Game capture. There we are. And I captured. Oh, that is a big ass cow.
Hey-oh.
Big wolfy boy. But hi, hello, welcome in everyone. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all having a good day. How you doing, Rika? Yeah, we're doing more. No, brain. This isn't Dark Tide. We're doing more Rogue Trader with Ko. This is what I get for having fun in another 40k game last night.
We do like 40k games.
Okay, quick inventory management. Date from newest to oldest. Let's see, Incubus Blade Armor. Like, it keeps saying, hey, in this chapter, this amount of damage reduction or avoidance, and like, I'm not seeing any difference going from previous chapters that much to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that medium has only about 25%.
Apparently, you can get your psi rating pretty high.
Oh.
Because we have something called the Immaterium's Channeler that says if the wielder's psi rating is 9 or higher, it gets a bonus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Commissar Flak breastplate.
I'm not going through our weapons. We have like 2 weapons of like the same type. I'm getting rid of like the lower one.
Yeah. We can probably toss the iron shields considering we have steel triad.
Yes.
To cargo. To cargo. Headhunter like Carapace. gunnery shield. It's a shield that's not steel triad.
Hmm.
We got to. Okay, the reloading a shotgun costing 0 AP looks pretty nice, but
Right.
we sadly have no one that uses a shoddy or a shield at the moment.
Basic bolter can go.
But it shoots diamond-tipped rockets. It's
But
still
we have a
pretty
bunch of
cool.
them. And someone else will appreciate it.
I'm actually going to hold on to the other shields since
Yeah.
Triad actually shines when you have multiple people with it. So, yeah, if we end up with just one person with a shield, definitely want better options for that.
Indeed.
Apparently, Blitzkrieg isn't good when you're surrounded by entirely defensive empires. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I see Venom chainmail, and I just immediately picture Venom in, like, medieval getup.
Eddie, I have chainmail now. Yay!
Do you even need the chainmail?
Yes.
Okay, whatever, bud.
We're invincible.
We already were, bud. Okay, so how much would the clanking of armor bother Venom?
Not at all.
You don't think that would start to bother his sonic sensitivity?
No, not even a little bit.
People believe in two things: Anubis and big cats. I mean, those are two good things to believe in, right?
We've toned down a lot of stuff. We're not completely out, but we're better. I'm gonna check some of these grenades in cargo. I'm gonna pawn off
Oh
the
no,
last few
not our
things.
grenades and injectables that we never use.
Consumables, those are for money.
Except for the medikits. And the multi-keys. And the multi-charge.
Yeah, but those are like normal consumables. Those are like key consumables.
Keysumable?
Key consumable.
Oh, excuse me.
I can thought was also some chip pieces. All our engines, we might use those. We won't use. That could be a better. All right, one quick thing. What? And we'll see what anyone else we need to talk to on the ship, and then we'll take off.
Yep.
Is there anything? Nope. Give everything he sells. Our lowest is the Explorators. That's right. We're saving at least one of everything.
So, I doubt it, but I am really curious if you can actually get Wolfgar and the Dark Elf at the same time.
You can. Afterwards, what you have to do with the Dark Elf is to get him is different.
We need to not antagonize him at every given opportunity.
There's a couple conversations and you have to do, and then there's a part where we could have talked to him, we just didn't.
Oh.
I wasn't super crazy worried about it.
Yeah.
We got a few new things.
Like, it'd be interesting, but at the same time, I'm far more interested in how Wolfgar and Argenta would just constantly threaten him.
Yes. We got much better armor for Wolfgar on that note.
Oh, hell yeah.
Holy power armor. 20% more armor, 2 extra deflection.
Does he need it? Probably not. But.
An even better flame. Yeah, I'll try the flamer. I might have shifted his bolt around to have him be more versatile. I wasn't expecting so many Astartes flame weapons.
Right.
I'll do that another time, though. So what do we need to do now? Oh wait, we're going to get before we do anything else, we're going to go get Solomon,
Yeah.
and then we're going to max out our zones. We have to do contracts. Neat.
Solomon's on, what, Verbo 6, I think?
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, convenient that he got sent to our colony world, but...
You know what? I'm going to do the contracts because we can. There'll be a new armor for your you might like.
Oh.
It was from the contracts.
I do not see a new armor piece that
I
you're
don't think
looking
one already
at.
had. Let's see. She has ranger armor. Where? Oh, it's the armor of Dawn Shadow. I think was the one. I think we already had one of. Witch's Last Cry is also very good on her.
Let's see, Dawn Shadow. 70% dodge. After attack against the wearer, it can be dodge values reduced by 10.
So after she's taken 7 dodges, she'll be back to normal, and then she'll start going down. Witch's Last Cry increases agility, armor, and dodge by 15%, but base damage reduced by -1, and armor penetration reduced by 15%. That's not great.
And her current one is pretty much just a permanent flat plus 15.
Yeah, I should have 2 of them when I got the thing. I got that to that one. Ghost plate armor, deflections up by 1. If not, that's meh. Blackheart Cabal armor could be their share. Agility was higher, but meh. The Reaving Tempest Cabal Incubus armor is not bad for just raw mitigation. If you want to add mitigation to her dodge chance, it gives her more move. I take a glance at all those. Weapon skill, you don't have weapon skill based person.
I mean, if she never gets really attacked, which, I mean, if she stays in the back, she generally doesn't. The Dawn Shadow might be better just because I'm pretty sure dodge, I think it's like difference in dodges or something that affects lethality. I don't know, it's weird. I'm still not sure how lethality works. Toss that.
Alright.
What was that?
Oh. Roomba, 1 sec.
Oh. It's like, you moved next to the airport? That jet engine? Oh, dialogue. Let's talk. Lord Captain, we have established box communication with the Captain of the Heartless. He says the ship and her crew serve you faithfully while protecting the Dynasty's trading vessels. I'm curious to hear about the Heartless's voyages. Again. Do we get more loot from the Heartless?
Have you read that before, I think?
The captain reports that a Xenos threat was recently eliminated on board. It's unknown what forgotten compartment the creature had crawled out of, but it started taking over people's bodies. Oh god. And its gaze inflicted unbearable pain. Several brave voidsmen died to drive the abomination into the fuel chamber before it was finally incinerated and its ashes consigned to the void. What the fuck? Okay, what horrific monstrosity of the warp was that?
One that got handled.
Like, what unit on the field is that?
Sounds like a navigator.
What?
No, I looked at it. It caused excruciating pain.
Took
There's a
over
bunch of
people's
things
bodies?
I'm not sure. We're trying to get
Pretty sure Vivo 6.
Condemned. I think that's the one that we have from. That's him. And he's way north.
Queast.
Companion's quest. Condemned. Yep.
Criminal origins.
Want to hit some of these cool light up zones on the way?
I mean, we're passing through them. It would be a waste not to. Unless we
I'm
would
gonna
end up getting things that he would weigh in on.
Yeah, we don't know that though.
Your lordship. Judging from his tone, Danrock is practically bursting
I'm
with hidden enthusiasm.
We both doesn't make a drink.
Yeah, no worries. I humbly apologize for distracting you. Oh, for distracting you from matters of the Protectorate, but I simply must beg for a moment of your time. After all, this concerns the illustrious Mistress Cabela. Oh. Doubtless, it has not escaped your powers of insight that she has been rather not herself lately. Truly, Mistress Cabela's soul is a tenebrous place. Okay. I would never expect you to be describing people's souls. What's going on? But even I noticed the change in her bearing. When I finally had a spare moment to think on what could be done to address it, it dawned on me. Another social occasion! I dare say the first one went rather well, did it not? Oh.
Alright, what's our high factory man saying now?
He wants to throw another party to try to lift Cabela's mood.
Also, you sound like a robot.
1 second.
Okay, cool. I'm like, is it me? My stuff breaking? Am I the dumb one?
Is that better?
Oh yeah, way better.
Yeah. Yeah, voice meter went weird at one point.
Okay.
I'm not sure when.
I trust high factory men.
Well then, let us enjoy one more moment of leisure. Marvelous. I already have some ideas in mind. This time, a more private engagement on Dragonus, with a view from the spire. I shall begin the preparations as soon as we arrive in the capital world. When you are ready, just find me at the palace. And this most pleasant evening can commence. Oh, this is going to go horribly.
We are gonna pass by Dragonus on the way up to Solomon. Hey, Cabela. Question mark question. Oh, I don't know.
Pirates that are not hostile.
Oh. Oh, you've already been here. Bum 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 bum.
A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, okay, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valencius extractums, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp. The powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship's shields instead. They dare to attack a rogue trader! Prepare for battle!
Yay! We have so many new guns to shoot them with.
It's been so long since we've seen anything other than just talking.
I went through hell. In camera, that I went through hell on my own bridge. And I'm going to vent it all out the torpedo tubes. We got these new super fast no-turn, what's it called? What's it called? No-turn engines. Oh, sir.
Can we do it?
Oh, we're going to do it.
Are they...
we go so fast.
Can we just punch through them to catch up?
Oh, I'm gonna just try to punch through this dumb motherfucker who stopped in front of me. Hey, you can shoot the torpedoes. Hey. That one's mine.
Okay, we cannot punch through. But...
Look at all the options we have now, too.
So many buttons. Where do they all come from?
So many things I want. Shields up at front. Sir! Hooray!
Ramming speed.
Makes me happy. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna vulnerability scan you, 'cause that's one of our cool new abilities. And then we're gonna shoot you with our left side cannons.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia. We even got to start our match running into somebody. So in Magic, they had like this weird space set a few sets ago.
Okay.
And one of the dude is a alien chef. But his creature type is lobster and citizen.
Okay.
It's very funny. Let me see, I'll send you a picture. But there is a guy who is obsessed with the card, and literally just has a bunch of videos of him buying thousands of copies of it. Ragos, deft gastronaut. There you go.
Need a magic card? Why not Zoidberg?
Dude, you're not far off. Alright. Frontal cannons. Fire.
Okay, red, white.
Yeah.
Artifacts you control are foods in addition to their other types and have two... Okay, 2 tap, sacrifice this artifact, gain 3 life. Let's see, 1 tap, sacrifice a food. Ragos deals 3 damage to each opponent.
Yeah.
At the beginning of each end step, if you gained life this turn, untap Ragos. That is a great looking card, though.
It is very good.
And then I saw the aspect.
Dude, we are so fast. You see our movement range?
Oh. Oh, excuse me. I wish I had more chicken tendies.
Chicken tendies are quite good. We're gonna use Rourette's thing to increase our range. Gonna blow a couple of those torpedoes. Oh, all the torpedoes. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And then I'm gonna do this.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Whoop.
Deja vu.
And we have so many torpedoes out.
No, at least we don't need to repair for the... Yeah, we don't need to pay for the repairs on that one.
Right?
At least I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure we don't. Oh, I'm sure happy we don't. Okay, cool. Torpedo China is coming. I'm gonna just go ahead and move all the way over here. Realize I want to be farther. Soften them babies up with my dorsal cannon. And lance battery.
I thought you said soften, not fucking tenderize.
A barbaric display. I am surprised we survived.
Fucking slap that, patted that ship down like a chicken cutlet. There's a new con.
Ooh. Completed 20 contracts.
Hey.
Hey, Bonebreaker, how you doing? Because the road trading, we just fucked up a bunch of pirates.
Without taking a point of damage. Because We are professionals.
And our ship is ridiculously geared.
We're going to upgrade that shallow jump because Cassia deserves it. Hit the repair button. Oh, wait, it's grayed out because we're at full HP.
Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. You cannot tell if Vigdis sounds baffled or worried.
Is it a lobster citizen?
I hope so. We will make the lobster man a chef. I think it would be reasonable for Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well. What is so unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured? The thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit. When he realized that the enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation. Yeah, no, good call, good call. This infiltration of a rogue trader ship, operated by authorized engine seers, casts doubt on my tech comrade's stability. Wow. Bulbs, thank you for the raid. 1 second, let me finish reading this. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. I mean, obviously we're going to talk to him.
Yeah.
But, hi, hello, welcome in everyone. I'm Serifon, I'm a trans variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games. And tonight, playing some Rogue Trader with my friend Ko.
Hello.
Hey, how you? How you doing, Bulbs? How is Digimon? Also, if anybody needs to raid and run, please, by all means, go take care of yourselves.
Very well, I will speak.
Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought before you. You underestimated? Two bosses. Yeah, underestimated, 2 bosses, hard pushed, hard mode for the first 2 bosses. No farming. Ah. A group of servitors whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. Oh, I mean, yeah, I kind of figured that Nomos would be involved here.
Oh no.
The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently. His mechadendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this Vessel Cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turned slightly and looked straight at Nomos' observing servitors. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple.
I had like 2.
Yeah, I honor the fraternity of the Omnissiah's servants. It pains me to see you trespassing on board like a thief instead of arriving as a guest. The giant's shoulders shift slightly. For that, I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the laity, and even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a Liber Recluse with the status of Melitech. Melitechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy yet. Yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways, and prevent sedition from spreading. Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed. Wouldn't that technically be what his master falls under? Reticulating splines. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amernat.
Oh.
My brother once served as the engineer prime on this ship. Asclepius gestures around him reverently. He was an adherent of the school of the discontinuing cycle, as am I. It has spread that far. There's a it is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valentius. A journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Amernat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle. The birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within the ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amernat had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. Amernat traveled on this ship? Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amernat was part of rogue trader Theodora's inner circle, before their ways parted. Tell me more about Theodora's journey. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Corona's expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amernat had the privilege of experiencing. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle, the Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amernat and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. And as long as the Cognizance fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. This sounds kinda sus. This sounds really sus. It is, at the very least, very convenient. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Malachi. We know. We sense that his words are about us. That the story he has told is our story.
Oh.
It sounds kinda like how a tech priest would describe Necron tech. Ooh. You are strong, yet you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon laypeople. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have yet or not yet tasted his knowledge. I've made my decision regarding your fate. Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I. And yet, I plead my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. Normal servitors speak up suddenly, in the faintest of whispers.
Wait a minute. Dogmatic is rough, but he serves you. Guys, it's in free, and then 3. So dogmatic and heretical are roughly the same.
Yeah. It's just the flavoring that you put on it. Your actions have caused no harm, and so I shall not harm you. You are free. You may stay on my ship if you so choose. I could not have asked for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe and reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Noble servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. If it is, it wouldn't be the first time in the annals of 40k where tech priests thought it would be a good idea to start excavating a tomb world. If you recall, one such thing happened in Dawn of War. I think another such incident happened in one of the Caiaphas Cain books as well.
No harm in excavating some tomb worlds, squish some robo-bugs, loot some undead mummies.
I mean, what are the tomb lords going to do?
Nothing. Get stomped by the Imperium's finest. And or the noble warriors of chaos.
The Thousand Sons?
Oh yeah, Thousand Sons with the people in the dirt.
Lord Captain. Victus Vox's distorted voice sounds even more mechanical and detached than normal. The Lady Navigator, has been waiting for you on the bridge for half a watch cycle now. You see, because of her presence, the officers... She clears her throat.
Dive.
I believe Lady Cassio wishes to speak about something very important. Her unease is spreading to those around her. Yay, navigator stuff.
Navigator stuff. The Navigator in the Night Lord's books is so cool.
Remember
Octavia.
fighting those fuckers in Dawn of War in the Sisters Battle Run? Some bitches are tough.
Necron would be pretty annoying to fight his sisters.
I mean, it's been for fucking ever since I touched Dawn of War. But I remember the Necron being obscenely annoying to deal with.
It's been a long time I've done Dawn of War, but in context of like tabletop, sisters are good against a lot of things. Necron are not among them.
Oh.
Can they win? Sure, it's just a rough fight.
It's gonna be a Pyrrhic victory, probably.
If you want like a hard Vulture build and like elites, you'd do better. If you want like your Flensing Flame, probably not that great.
So, like, Argenta mostly being Vulture Gal would do okay.
Yeah, they're just... Necrons are tough and they hit really, really hard.
What isn't a Pyrrhic victory in 40k?
We used to see my matches of Thousand Suns versus Orcs. Not a Pyrrhic victory, I assure you.
For you or the orcs?
For the Orcs, they did not have a good time. The victory was mine. David was very sad. Magnus beat up a lot of Orcs.
In the long run, fair.
Not if you're Ultramarine. GW's fucking favorite. No matter what happens, you probably come out on top. And if it goes bad, it actually was probably good in the long run. I think they had one major loss in like all of history I know of. And it ended up actually being a win in the long run. I don't
Was it the heresy?
No.
Oh. Wait, what happened? Oh.
Oh, I said...
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, Lord Captain. Cassia clasps her hands together. You sense an air of cold aloofness about her. We must speak now. Cassia takes a few anxious steps around the study, then says reservedly, I have given much thought to all that has happened, and to us. Perhaps you do indeed have feelings for me. Perhaps I have feelings for you in return. But we... She falters. We are not meant to become something more. Bullshit! A time will come when my duty to House Rosalia will call upon me. And you've already been summoned to do your duty for the God Emperor and your protectorate. Would it not be better then if we ended things now? Before it is too late. If I truly am dear to your heart, you will understand. A tense silence hangs in the air, and Cassia turns away to hide her emotions.
Probe for answers. I get where she's coming from, but there could be benefits in the first few.
Yeah,
if you wish
like
to choose
this is nobility bullshit being nobility bullshit. We are people of some of the highest stations. I'm pretty sure we can see people of some of the highest stations.
Yep.
Lady Cassia, have I upset you in some way? No, that's not it. I just...
Five's my ultimate answer, but I'm down to probe it 1 through 4, as mentioned. Or 3 at least.
I love how sappy 2 is.
Oh yeah.
It's already too late for me. I cannot bear the thought of a life without you. Oh, that is merely what your heart is telling you. I see human feelings every day with these very eyes. Cassia opens her eyes, frowns and purses her lips. Emotions are fleeting. They wither all too quickly sometimes. Love, fear, attachment, everything passes. Have I not been convincing enough in expressing my feelings to you? Please, that is not what I meant. Is this what you truly want? Cassia trembles, opens her mouth, and even moves her lips, but the words refuse to come out. I have said so already. I love you, Cassia. It does not perturb you that I am a wretched mutant, that my own subjects see me as a monster, that your servants fear my company more than facing a mortal enemy. It saddens me that you cannot see your gracefulness and beauty. I nearly killed you. Could have died a great many times, and yet here I am, standing before you. Is this all just a lark to you? Do we just go for the kiss?
Go for the kiss.
Kiss Cassia. No.
Oh.
Cassia pushes you away and steps back hesitantly. Please, don't come any closer. Familiar sensation envelops your being. The pain in your chest is suffocating. You fall to your knees. Why can't you understand? I'm a navigator, a mutant. I'm nothing but a tool in his hands, in humanity's hands. And tools aren't supposed to have feelings. Cassia sobs and rolls up one of her sleeves. From her clavicle to her elbow, the skin on her arm has grown so thin you can see every vein and muscle. Excuse me. And every tendon within. A new mutation, Malachi. Just like that, in the middle of the latest warp jump. This body will go through even more ghastly changes in the future. I don't want you to see what I become. I don't want to see you grow to loathe my hideousness. Take her hand. Now please let me tell you about the Cassia I see. She quivers as she makes a weak attempt to slip out of your hands. Oh. I feel like going... God, excuse me. Going with the physical probably isn't the way to go, considering... Like, she's just expressed, that's all going to change. Eventually.
True.
Yeah. You have studied thousands of books. You wish to learn everything there is to learn. I'm dazzled by your keen mind and curiosity. Okay, we do get more than one.
Yeah.
Good. Cassia listens in silence, her eyelashes lowered and her head slightly bowed. A barely noticeable smile tugs at the corners of her mouth.
Three's nice.
Yeah. Find myself smitten with your raised chin, your refined manners, the stern look in your eyes whenever you scold me. Cassia listens in silence. Her eyelashes lowered, head slightly bowed. Okay, still the same. I hear your voice. My heart beats faster, and your touch makes me lose my mind altogether. Okay, yeah, 1. Your eyes shine like rubies against the sunset sky. Your skin and hair are like fresh snow. Never before have I seen anything so beautiful. Yeah. Kind of wish they... Oh, we don't get to say the last one?
Nope.
That would have been the way to end it. Come on. Malachi, stop. I hear you. Crimson tears stream down her cheeks, but she is smiling. And hers is a smile of joy and freedom. I can see your colors, so pure that I'm afraid I might scare them away. Only when I stand before you, fully dressed, do I feel utterly bare and defenseless. You've captured my heart, made me fall in love with you, and shown me how to love myself. I know not what the future holds for us, but I am willing to take a risk and find out together with you, my love. Cassia covers your hand with hers, and her knees buckle treacherously.
Bro, second attempt.
We will be together. Our fears be damned. Cassia's lips touch yours in a long, tender kiss. You relish each other for a while before she withdraws and, after giving you a parting kiss on the forehead, flutters out of the study. She got wings? Familiar maintenance station!
Familiar maintenance station! Hooray!
Your people lost the war? Oh no! But how did the power of Anubis and Large Cat fail? That's fucked up.
A blinding grenade. Have a treat. Starts burning. Good job.
Familiar maintenance station.
I upgraded it. It just keeps getting better. What's this? Oh, debatable.
Believe it or not, overextending into nigh infinite walls tends to leave you weak and frail. Oh yeah, we should get a buff.
Oh yeah. What's this from? Oh hey, the paint engine.
That piece of bullshit.
Yeah.
I'd say a froth recaf. I forget what they all do.
I think the Amasec is the one that's like really, really good for us. We have so many cool statues now. We sure are accomplishing a lot as a rogue trader.
Impressions of the Necrons is that they are basically Terminators who went to the Robo Gym and got fucking jacked.
They're actually decrepit, cancer-ridden people that died at like age 20 who got tricked into becoming robots, then killed their gods, and then realized that the world was too fucked, they wouldn't be able to win a war, and they went to bed. For 60,000 years.
Fucking mood. I didn't realize that they were Klingon, though.
Came back and everything was worse.
Basically the Omicrons from 14. We have no... yeah. Klingons killed our gods. They were more trouble than they were worth.
Right? Maybe never more.
Pretty sure.
Ice World Palace? Said there was something here. I don't remember an abandoned palace. I'm pretty sure we haven't been to that place. We also have 13 extractors. So we find anything that's like more than 2 Plastio. Though we're also not hurting for materials.
Yeah.
I'm not around here. Let's see what happens.
Oh, excuse me.
You're
Except the
refused.
Omicrons made Omega, who decided to chase down Midgard Somer, ended up on Aetheris. Eventually got its ass kicked by Warrior of Light. Yeah.
No, there's a bunch of goods and stuff. We definitely have not been here.
Huh. Well, I'm,
Perfect.
scoot around and look for traps.
How can one find the
I'm gonna
right
loot
way?
things I see around and follow you so you can for traps. There's a tech use over here. Once you've cleared the room, I will enter. Anything new up here in this room?
Let me, poke my nose in here directly. No one's seeing anything.
Safe.
Successful.
Goodies. Goodies.
Combat servitors, okay.
The machine god grants peace.
Goodies.
Ooh. Shroud of Dauntlessness, Adeptus Astartes equipment. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or desperate measure, gain +2 AP, +6 MP, and 6 temp wounds.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
I'm down.
Let us see what I found. My warp site reveals something.
Cargo?
I'm still new to the art
that's-
of exploring.
She saw that through the wall. Dang, Cassia.
Warp site be crazy.
I have a feeling.
They're not red.
Oh, they're not red. I'm content to keep stealing with them from.
I need no farseer to guide my future.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Consumables.
So many targets. Oh, corrupted noble.
Oh, shit. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calaxian oak armchair. Calloused brownish blue patches over the dead flesh overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands claws an exposed bone. Oh, one of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face. The creature's chest remains motionless, and its eyes stay tightly closed. Yet the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach.
Yep.
What? Cassia covers her mouth with both hands, trying to speak quietly, even as her body is shaking. The Lady Navigator's eyes are wide open, are brimming with terror. I want to leave this place. Right now. Argenta draws her weapon, looks at you, and cocks a questioning eyebrow.
Throw a grenade.
Who are you? Speak up. The creature's eyelids flutter open, searing you with the unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider, until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Oh, Mardash Rof Nagelhept. I'm pretty sure I nailed that.
Yeah.
A twisted, guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat and roars with laughter. God, Emperor, hear your daughter's plea. May you guide my hand. Hand such that this heresy no longer defiles the ground upon which your servants tread.
We're gonna fight a lot of servitors.
Shit. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin with every shot as the creature's flesh explodes, reducing its ugly carcass to a bloody pulp. The mutilated face, completely stripped of skin and even bones, grins at you with the demented smile of a severed jaw. More gallant talk. Do not get in the way. The projectile strikes between the creature's glowing eyes, barely piercing the scale-covered forehead. The blood, black and viscous like tar, slowly runs down the malformed face. He, Aprax Vendirkt. A long snake-like tongue emerges from the creature's mouth and licks its own blood, savoring it like wine. The wound from the shot heals before your very eyes, as if it was never there. Welcome to my feast. The creature idly jiggles its chins in an effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous patterns has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature. Something that undoubtedly used to be a man. You've heard of the powerful Xeno artifacts from the distant Halo stars, discovered by humanity millennia ago. Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient than the most venerable among the Eldari. Artifacts most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium on threat of the cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest of human desires, a means to cheat death and embrace eternal life. So we're just gonna absolutely wreck this thing, right?
Yeah, we should take the item just because we succeeded the check. But I don't think we should use it. But we identified it, so...
The Halo device should not have gone to such a weakling. I will take it. Bethink yourself, Malachi. Every educated nobleman knows of the bloody consequences that befell the rogue traders Ballista Iram, Wrath Longinus, and Edward Mises in the 5th century of this millennium. Do not follow their bloodstained footsteps.
I kind of freaking use it, whatever.
Then thank you for putting us in our place, Cassia. Be gone, monster. Ja, brat und Wöstag Eros Kohamje. The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contentedly smacks its lips. I will finally taste the savory flesh again. Oh. Okay, you got a health pool.
Finally, something might challenge us. Cassia, I need you to move.
Let's see. Choosing the game, unlimited range, one enemy creature. The end. Oh. Spooky, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Serifon, trans variety streamer. Tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games. And tonight, playing some Rogue Trader with my friend Ko. And, we just encountered something that might actually give us cause to pause momentarily. How you doing, Spooky? How's Kiwami 3 going? There we go. God. It's going. I've had a lot of filler side stuff to do early on. Like, there's already enough to do. You don't really need to add more.
We should group everyone up so we can hit them all the same area, and you should move so I can get Wolfgar closer to the guy.
Yeah, alright. I was reading, choosing the game real quick. At the end of his turn,
Move
corrupted
right
noble...
next to Malachi and Pascal if you can. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, E. Wait. Applying the game for the feast effect on them. Creatures with this effect suffer 50% more damage from the noble's attacks. The noble hits the target, regains 10% wounds, and removes this effect. So we need to keep him the fuck on the ground.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Sorry. Where were you requesting I move to?
Towards the back wall, next to Pascal, Malachi, anywhere in that area. I want to put the rear line where you can hit all of them, so they're all going to get a bunch more damage.
Gotcha.
If you want to put your let all the way back, like here, or even just here.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. This is as far forward as Malachi can move up. Otherwise, I'd move him farther.
Yeah. We're just forming a line to fuck this guy.
Yep. Try moving like Cassia, like here.
Cassia there.
It'll get her. Yep. There we go. And get Ulfgar here, so we're all tied up. And I'll set the zones.
He has a move of 5. So we could easily outpace him if we need to.
Yeah, we have enough stuff we can chuck at him.
Transformed. Oh. Unnatural immunity to stun, slowed, and staggered.
Yep.
But permanently has 3 stacks of disturbed.
Ulfgar is very hard to hit and very hard to hurt. I intend to make that worse.
Gotcha. Okay.
We'll want to kill the servitors near us, though.
Oh, yeah.
Ready whenever you are. Actually, I will move. There.
Let's see. Aside from the biker gang thing, they really expanded on the orphanage stuff, bringing back like the gardening and cooking from Mission, as well as more things to do. I mean, okay, that makes sense to add in. But let me know when you're good, by the way.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
So
Ranking how good
rear
you are.
line. Oh, sorry. Rear line for all of the damage stuff is now on everyone, so everyone will get that buff.
Nice.
Backline is a cover efficiency thing. I don't think we're super worried about it, but I'll stick it there just in case. Front line to make him harder to hurt and him easier to hurt. Boom. I can put Machine Spirit on all allies and all the enemies that matter. Since we're all grumped. Boom.
But the servitors are like nothing.
Yeah. We always want to make sure they're not beating us to death.
Yeah. Oh,
So
God,
I'm just
excuse me.
gonna.
Ranking of how good you are at taking care of the kids is called your daddy rank. Okay, we all know how fans feel about Kiryu, but come on. Maybe getting a migraine and or dehydrated / hungry. Yeah, go take care of yourself, Spooky.
No, but Stronghold Stratagem here. And then I can also give it to us. I'll also give us Overwhelming Stratagem. There you go.
Okay, so we should definitely give him.
Homie.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should definitely give him Warp Curse Unleashed.
Yep.
Waking Nightmare to fuck willpower and toughness. Well, primarily toughness. I don't think he's gonna care too much about willpower.
It could help against some of the saves she has. But yeah.
Although I think those are all gonna be like stuns though, which he just has immunity to.
Fair.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Wait, does he have resistance to immobilize? Stun slowed and okay, so I can potentially immobilize. Awesome.
Try.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
There's the desync.
Yep. I have a feeling this fight's gonna make us level.
It's damn well better.
I'm happy Pascal was able to turn and just delete one of those servitors with 108 HP. Just, you're dead. Then the other one that's still near us is really weakened and only has 80 HP left.
So is this technically some Necron bullshit we're dealing with, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Older than a Dari, a Scarab, Necron. Funny, we were just talking about him.
I mean, they have said that the next two DLCs are going to be dealing with Necron stuff, so.
Yes, Trazen the Infinite.
Oh, yeah, did he get immobilized?
I'm still showing you with 2 action points.
Oh, yeah, because the first Tell Them the Gaze did not take up any AP.
Okay.
Can't hit myself with that, can I? No.
I don't see it immobilized. But he's damaged, so.
But also, hey, Olfar,
Nice.
Revel. Oh wait, that's Reveal, not Revel.
Alright.
He's taking 0 from burning.
Oh.
Although, huh, for him suffering 125% more fire damage. Okay, now he's taking 1 damage per turn from fire. At the start of his turn, the Corrupted Noble restores 5% max wounds for each creature bleeding in combat. No one's bleeding, right?
Nope. If Argenta can lay into the dickheads that are coming, that would be helpful.
Don't want me to flame him?
You can flame him if you want. Up to you, really.
Let's see. Bolter is not gonna. These things are still kind of fleshy. Do they still take appropriate fire damage?
I don't see anything that says it reduces fire damage, it takes more lightning damage.
Let's see, that would be 31 to 39 if I hit him.
You can also lay into the noble if you wish. We're gonna have to deal with the ads before we get overran.
Yeah. I am actually going to hit back here with just burning.
All right.
So they get hit with fire, but also it stays on fire.
Nice.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
That works. Oh, that one will just die. Cool, perfect.
Yeah.
The more people are burning, also Malachi will make it so people take a lot of burning.
Nice. Man, confident approach.
Remember to change up your different attacks so you're building up your versatility stacks, especially on long fights like this.
Yep.
As you can get that wildfire down to being just a free attack every turn.
Yeah. Running gun. I don't think anyone's lined up so I can hit multiple with a single shot. If I did that. Oh no, I would definitely hit Malachi if I fired like that. So no.
You could move, right? I mean, you want to go for the noble. I mean, but you're also in the high damage area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't really burst fire into the back line, but I can at least get a single shot. You die faster. Furious Recital? Or hold off on that?
Thank you for your shuttle.
High momentum.
And you can start shooting if you want.
So anyway,
Power resides in the will.
I started blasting.
For you, my emperor.
There we go.
This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. Oh, you, my emperor.
Oh, he's out of line of sight.
Oh, and they're being lit on fire by the shots.
Oh.
Oh, that's going to be really, really, really good for Mr. Malachi.
Can't hit that one. That one.
Deeds is worth.
I think I've hit everyone I can hit.
You've hit everyone but except for like 2. So
Yeah.
this one's out on the side over there.
For you, my emperor.
Yeah, that one's out of line of sight. And the one on
I
the
know
other
this one
side is, yeah.
Yeah, stay on the homeboy then.
As the emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I will not.
That overwhelm's
The
sick.
emperor commands, I act.
Reduce ballistic and weapon skill. There's a good chance he's just not going to be able to hit even if he gets his turn. His weapon skill's 23. His ballistic
Oh.
skill's 1. His will's power is 10.
I believe that's it.
All right.
Wait. Ah, okay. Oh. I forgot I have controlled shot. I can effectively have Malachi or whoever just get the fuck down and unload.
There you go. Yeah.
Things to remember for next round.
All these guys are gonna die to yeah, light on fire. Light on fire. Dude, yeah, Malachi's gonna just mass barbecue people. Hit him as hard as you can.
I would like to aim for the
Remember
opening.
to use your, yeah, well, your prep stuff. Remember you have the free shots, this and that, the other. Here,
Yep. Yeah. Analyze.
I understand your intent.
Melee ranged. Intimidation. That's 95%.
This tedium is beneath
Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, I forgot perfect. God damn it.
if I must. If it serves your cause.
That.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
At this point, I'm not expecting him to actually make it. Oh, he might. He might get an attack. Considering we did over 1,000 damage to him already.
Yep. Let's see what we can get done. I don't think I have the thing that ups the burning. Oh well. It's okay. I have things I can do.
And we're really close to high momentum.
Yep. What's this damage based on? So that would do... Alright. Yeah. Eat this.
Damn. Can you do that again?
No, but I have other options.
I mean, if you can do 300 plus again.
spicy bite of death!
Not even one turn.
All right. There's more.
We're kind of scary.
Yep. Sicko magenta.
There, I should still be in range, right?
I moved out of the way just for you.
Oh. Got some us.
Mm-hmm.
Confident approach.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll need to reacquire that increase the burning on everyone ability. I didn't realize I didn't grab that. When I had to go 3 different psycherd schools.
Yeah. Wildfire. Do we want accuracy, or do we just want an absolute fucking deluge of bullets?
Do you have enough things clumped to get a deluge? This seems like enough
3.
clumping to be a deluge of bullets.
Faith
Do it.
without deeds is
Rapid fire.
worthless. I'll do it.
So,
The Emperor's judgment.
oh yeah, 3 corpses. Oh yeah, you also got the guy right next to us. The guy with like 8 HP. He's gone.
Oh, hey, I think I can tag that guy. Oh, nope, I still can't tag that one guy. Damn.
You would do a single shot and then another rapid shot, because remember it's oh, make sure you use what's it called? Your Revel and Slaughter.
Oh, Rebel. Yeah. Oh yeah, he would definitely die.
As the Emperor commands, I...
Why not? Wait, no, where is that?
Accurate burst on that ancient.
Oh, the one right there?
Yeah.
Let's see. If I...
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, do that. So I should.
I'll do it.
81 1 damage a shot. Jesus. Up to 7 versatility.
Should I just finish off one of the ones in the back or put more damage on this other ancient?
Whatever, really.
Faith without deeds is what.
It is done.
I have a free heal I can use, but no one's hurt.
You also have no enemies in range anymore to focus it on to get the heal.
You want to shoot me?
Also, I love that I can just give a signal and people just get an automatic dodge.
Low momentum.
Low momentum.
Yep.
Sorry, been quiet, got distracted by music. Can't quite find the words at the moment. No worries. They're... As always, anytime anything like this comes up, you are under no obligation to be active in chat. Let's see, we got one. We got one. Okay, yeah, we gotta move Cassia so she can actually hit things. No, why would you go that way?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Another foe painted black. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, wait. Can I...
If I may, try...
Not my... Oh, okay. It was enough.
Fuck around and find out.
I need to find the answers.
Fortress World Origin Tempest phase and the Halo device. The wearer gains the following: 25 strength, toughness, agility, and perception. Use agility instead of intelligence, toughness instead of willpower, and strength instead of fellowship. Immunity to injuries and traumas. Regenerate 3 wounds a turn. Whenever the wearer kills it, be any damage that dealt is increased by 1% until the end of combat, while their intelligence, willpower, fellowship are reduced by -1 until end of combat.
I follow my own path.
But is it worth your soul?
I can't put it on Wolfgar. It can't go on any character except the rogue trader.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible idea.
I mean, I used all the stats to debuff, so I'm not going to use it, obviously.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you go to use it, it's a whole long thing.
Oh.
But it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Your Roulette, Malzahai, and Heinrichs will all agree not to touch it.
Damn.
When the Eldari, the Drukari, and the Inquisitor stand in agreement, there's something to it.
Shit's fucked. Let's see. Whenever wearer deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, enemy suffers +1 stack of perplexed. 3 or more stacks of perplexed are already on the target. Wearer's attacks also inflict staggered for 2 rounds. God damn. If Argenta didn't get buffed to running gun with her gloves, I'd think about that.
We didn't level, though.
That's a scary part.
It's okay. We level a lot in this game. We're very
That's
strong.
true.
We don't need to be. The game's like, you just did that whole thing without taking a point of damage. You don't need to fight. You don't need to be stronger.
Here, just take max level.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Okay,
Nothing
so
like fighting an immortal Necron-infused noble and then just feeding him until freaking his servitors are screaming he's already dead.
so now we have to be on the lookout for places to explore on places we've already been.
Yeah. Well, that area had a cloud on it. Like,
Oh.
the areas that show the cloud of the question. That's why I left and I went back in, because there was still a cloud on this sector.
Okay.
Oh, we have the village rogue on us, my bad.
Lord Captain, we found the trail of the elusive contempt. Ship was sighted
Yes.
in Latotian's Passage. If we go after the pirates right now, we can catch them before those arrogant scoundrels slip away again. Do it. Latotian Passage. Can we make
drop
a
behind us.
path there? We have 35 insight. The Voxmaster's puzzled voice distracts you from your duties. My apologies, Lord Captain, but I've just been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73-G has received some unusual cargo, if one can call it that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare do so without your direct orders. I suppose cargo is not quite the correct term. It's a crowd of people in worn military uniforms of the Imperium. They insist that you are their commander who saved them from Kamara. If their account is to be believed, some masked Xenos who spoke in riddles somehow managed to transport them on board. Hey! There's one notable figure among them, a certain Sergeant Vagastes, a severely injured man armed with a worn lasgun. He has asked to send you his gratitude for saving him from the Dark City and declared his willingness to serve under your command.
Hey!
What are your orders, your lordship? Was there a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by chance? Vig just falls quiet for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through other Vox channels. Eventually, the Vox comes to life again. No, your lordship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character could have slipped by unnoticed. I will inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. Provide them with cabins and put them to work. They are part of the crew from now on. I'll see to it, your lordship. Dare not disturb you any longer.
Pirates!
Pirates. Pirate flotilla has gathered in a system with an especially prosperous extractum. The Augur crew reports that all of the void ships share their signatures with the elusive contempt. You hear a familiar, cheerful voice from the Vox. Shelby, the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels. Coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the bountiful planet, but the rogue trader himself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. But that's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagship beginning to maneuver to escape to the warp.
Ballistic skill.
Don't let the insolent pirates escape. Fire a broadside at the elusive contempt. Starboard batteries light up, firing a salvo. The missiles reach their target. Despite a direct hit, the elusive contempt manages to slip away once more, even though it won't recover from the damage anytime soon.
Space combat time! And when we find him, he's going to be damaged.
Yeah.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Shut up, Yolette.
That was Cassia.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll forgive your insolence, Cassia. You know not what you say.
Well, what did you hear on your end?
You're gonna do battle with them in this crude vessel.
Oh, I've got a completely different voice. Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I heard I see crimson lights in the void with clearly
Oh.
Cassia's voice.
Are we still on the opening?
Can we ram them?
Nah, I tried.
Damn.
We can't open up with a heavy shot. We can... middle here. We're gonna actually.
Loosen the floor, boys.
Releasing the flyboys.
Damn. 9 HP in a dream. Oh. No HP in a dream.
Follow my command.
Hello there. Should have done this earlier. I should have let these guys out later too. I didn't realize they'd go so fast.
Dang.
Yeah. Now they know how to use these things. If I'd used my analyze weakness first, that ship would have been dead.
Oh, yeah.
Just ahead.
Sharp turn.
I mean, for that engine, I suppose. Yes.
Yes. Fortunately, most of my stuff's out of range right now. I think we might need to pay for the repairs on this thing.
Really?
Because definitely didn't get repaired between our last couple fights.
No, it's just gotten messed up this go around.
Oh.
Ooh. Well, fuck.
Let's see what happens. We don't know necessarily. Get killed by warp stuff.
Destination locked in. Adjust heading. Destination locked in.
Fire buddies.
Another victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
And we leveled up.
Hopefully we didn't actually lose our ship, friend.
Let's hope not. Alright, we got a level. What are our people at their posts have? You have your unique ability. We don't have shield pulse, which is Pascal's unique ability. That he's really good. Oh, he can level up.
Hmm.
I think we have everyone else's. Yeah.
Oh my god, excuse me.
I would say we grab shield pulse for Pascal's stuff.
Load enemy shields, redistributing them. Weakest side facing the flagship. Enemy has hollow field, loses several of its charges. Pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos technology. Overload expends 25%. Flagship shields 1 to 3 turns to cooldown. Yeah.
Not so much I care about the shield stuff, though it can be helpful if we blow the shit out of the shield and they like end up moving their strong side to us. But those fucking the hollow fields and other like random shit that the Xenos can do is annoying. Oh, we get 2 abilities.
Oh.
Okay. Strafe could be good. Premonition looks to be an advanced skill. Warp Wave's kind of whatever. I think my bias is on Premonition just because it has a prereq.
Yeah. Evasion increased by 35%. Lasts for 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points in the Master of Etherics awareness skill.
So she has like probably about 100. It'd be like a fucking 7-round thing.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah. Like that 35 evasion? That's nothing to sneeze at.
Cool. And she has it equipped. And Pascal has his stuff equipped. And once we use Shield Pulse once, we can upgrade it. I went to repair, but I can't. Sorry. Didn't take no damage.
Can upgrade RAM.
Can I don't want to burn all our scrap. I guess we had to need it though.
Yeah.
Check Acrid World just in case. I'm pretty sure we've already seen this. I'm gonna pop down just in case, but I'm pretty sure we've been here.
Yeah, I think this is like the weird ruins, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe where you told the void, no, you're my bitch.
Yeah, we've been here.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's the weird puzzle ruins.
Cool. Haven't been to the other one though. We definitely hadn't been there.
Yeah. And we got to put a bitch ass noble in his place.
Yeah. And I'm gonna eat a scarab and become a god. Alright. Back to Dragoness. Oh my god.
Ooh. Old Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device you discovered during your away time. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology. And they have succeeded, to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. For but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that matched a location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you will wish to see with your own eyes what this destination holds.
Yeah. America.
Just stole a whole ass void fort.
Yeah, that was cool.
Alright, we're on the land.
Yep. Oh yeah, Abelard has to come with. I kind of figured that was gonna be a thing.
Oh yeah.
So I'll bench Ulfgar for now. Remember Ulfgar and bench Pascal. Nobody need Pascal for his stuff.
Yeah, Pascal has good logic. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand aside. No need to crowd around. Governor Drivestem will take care of everything. It's ridiculous. Such a thing happening right in the Rogue Trader's palace. You were confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance to the palace. Corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in the uniforms of palace wardens. Others are arrayed in clothing typical of the Dragoness nobility. Upon seeing you, the young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, "Your lordship, we are honored by your presence." What is this mess? You see, your lordship, those people wanted to attack. The warden clears his throat. Second Lieutenant of the Palace Guard, Elam White, reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat. Examine the assailants. Observation. These are rare high-functioning servitor specimens. There are rare high-functioning servitor specimens present among the expired units. Such specimens are traditionally bestowed upon noble houses that are most loyal to the sacred fellowship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The augmetics of the deceased do differ from the implants ordinary people wear. Their intricate constructions make it clear that the deceased were not ordinary humans. Abelard frowns. As far as I know, House Gaprek has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past. Though this is my first time seeing one myself. Where is the Court Chancellor Clementia Versarian? I think she is with the rest of House Versarian. Detained in the throne room, that is. Governor Drivestem has gathered all of Dragonis nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Versarian. That sounds like something the governor shouldn't have authority over. That sounds like something that should go straight to the fucking rogue trader.
Right.
I feel like someone is getting too big for their britches. Why is the governor not here to greet the rogue trader? I do not know, your lordship. Perhaps he is... The guard throws a fearful gaze at Abelard. You can probably find him in the throne room, where the governor intends to put House Versarian on trial. I must take my leave. Ooh, awareness 100.
A trivia.
Crumpled up letter in the inside pocket of the assailant's blood-soaked jacket. Do we actually get that?
Levels in,
Ooh.
Serious.
The letter is soaked with blood. Only a portion of the text is readable through the crimson blotches. Evil, indiscreet. Keep away from the lords and ladies. You must look like a noble to the servants and the wardens. Do not engage in conversation with anyone. Your task is to avoid exposing yourself ahead of time and let the Versarians get away while the wardens are busy guarding the rogue trader. That feels like that's planted evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for lurk chicken. How you doing, Evie?
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Oh, I like it. I already have that.
I really hope we can just kick open the doors and shout, Abelard, announce me.
I hope so too. It's been a while.
Oh.
I like when I get actually pick an ability. If there's a talent associated with the ability, I like getting it. It feels like I'm getting the most out of the ability I chose.
Yeah.
There we go. He's done with leveling. We saw chuck some gear on him. He's definitely replacing the old shield with one of the steel triad. And then Malachi's gonna have a steel triad. Yeah. Once I find the shields, there we go.
Oh.
Get rid of that one for now.
Oh. That. Those are definitely too low to the ground.
Huh.
Just some decorative tiles. There's some very noticeable Z fighting going on.
Z fighting?
You know that effect when you see two textures fighting on the same plane?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hate the Z fighting. This is the one thing that drives you absolutely batty in games. Yeah, like just move it the tiniest possible unit or something.
Armor. What's the biggest, heaviest armor I have that isn't Space Marine armor? This one's pretty big. That looks like fucking Leagues of Voltan armor. That's weird.
Due to a number of snappy house kit modules having issues with Z fighting when snapped properly, would actually take the time to move one of the walls by 0.1 units, or maybe even 0.01, just to get to stop. Yeah. Like, these should just be lifted just a smidge, so we're not getting that.
Someone else can do this.
Oh,
Seen
chill,
people's
buddy.
build showcases for Fallout 4 and 76 that had obvious sea fighting. Just basically shouting at the screen, "How can you put up with that?" Yeah, I think with my builds, pretty much the only place that pops up is, like, on corners, really. Like, I don't think I've ever had it be, like, walls fighting walls, by and large.
Oh yeah, that's a Abelard specific cloak. That'll work well for him. We'll keep those on.
Is it the cloak of announcing the rogue trader?
Yeah, it's the incompetence punishment.
Oh.
It doesn't say Abelard. I think it's just a Vanguard specific. That's good enough. I'm not gonna fuck with it too much. Good enough.
I've never wondered so much before.
What's this? Throwing coins in the thing. Alright, should we just go kick the door down?
Yep. That they're trying to accuse Abelard's family of bullshit. Accuse them of being bitches.
It's because we benched them. They're like, you obviously are a disgrace. Your uncle, the most prestigious person in your family, has been on the bench.
I mean, we also showed them favoritism at our party.
That's
So
probably the
it's
reason.
bold that they're just doing this.
Alright, well.
I identify Captain Sargona's blasphemous attempts to combine creations of the Adeptus Mechanicus with Xenotech as effective, and thus that much more egregious.
The rogue trader should have purged the pirate vessel with...
Through. I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia Versarian. Apologies, my lord, but you cannot go any further. Governor Drivestem's orders. This is ridiculous. I shall complain. Loudly.
Oh no. Space Karen.
Move over. Let his lordship be the rogue trader through. I humbly beg you. Pardon, your lordship. Your lordship, please, this way. Your lordship, 'tis an honor. Governor Urban Drivestem seems to materialize out of thin air, so suddenly does he emerge from the crowd. I regret that such unfortunate circumstances have occasioned the rogue trader's visit to the capital. Clementia tries to take a step toward you, but the warden nearby stops her. Her face is veiled with fear and weariness. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony in each and every one of us, and to punish the traitors. The governor's words, directed at Clementia, are harsh. They are echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled nobles. We've known each other for many decades, and now we have had our fair share of disagreements. But you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? Abelard's voice is quivering with rage. The governor sweeps his gaze over Abelard, then replies, a faint shadow of doubt in his voice. We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I'm sure that his lordship will arrive at a fair ruling.
Abelard, prepare the PP Slapper 5000.
What are the charges against House Viserion? Excuse me. Distribution of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, organization of heretical insurrections, on top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate. These criminal acts have impeded the delivery of imperial tithe, which, in turn, has drawn the Administratum's attention. Needless to say, the esteemed Adeptus Arbites cannot ignore the situation either. And before their representatives arrive at the palace, we are obligated to identify and punish those responsible. Shit, is it a good thing that we do or don't have Solomorn?
We probably would want him, but it's on the way. We'll handle it.
Yeah,
We wouldn't have him in our party anyway.
true. Clementia, I wish to hear your account. Your lordship, House Viserion denies all charges laid against it. Clementia glances at the governor with defiance. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dargonis, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy. So much that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. What happened on Dargonis in my absence? When we got wind of the rumors of your disappearance, we patiently awaited news of your return. But then Dargonis was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was the sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments. Then, mass unrest spread across the entire planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling amongst themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. We took great pains to calm them down and managed to quash the revolt. Though not without some outside help, unfortunately.
Oh.
And
And
this
who
couldn't
was this
have
outside
been...
help?
Yeah, you couldn't stop 5 seconds to think, oh, maybe this was orchestrated by that outside help that just happened to be there? These events have also been overshadowed by the... I am ashamed to even say it aloud in front of you, your lordship. The rumor circulating among the higher houses. The governor stammers, then takes a deep breath. Some were calling for Theodora's true heir to be installed as the head of the house, Kunrad Voitvir. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefit of the Trade Protectorate. Drivestem stops talking, watching you with tense expression. When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Viserions. Ah, yes, those that were loyal to Theodora, to the last. Certainly, this wouldn't be, orchestrated by Kunrad. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. Drivestem bows once again, trying to placate you. You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Convenient. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm.
You think there's anyone on this planet that can harm me?
I just killed a corrupt noble with 1,700 hit points.
That's like this whole room put together, for those who don't understand what hit points are.
If you're lucky. Drivestem, you aren't accusing one of Dargonis' leading noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence, your lordship. I didn't say evidence, I said airtight. airtight evidence. The investigation has established that members of the Versarian family, which is responsible for both Dargona's fleet and its logistics, use their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points at the lanky young man standing beside him. He bows curtly, but avoids meeting your eye. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. Convenient. The investigation led us to the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of the members of House Versarian. It was they who were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Rogue Trader to the true heir. Yes, I'm sure. This young man is shrouded in a mist of gray and blue. Sickly shadows of fear are fluttering around him. Cassia speaks so quietly that only you can hear her. Speaking to the heads of the houses present, do you support the governor's accusations? The aristocrats in attendance exchanged glances, the noble lords averting their gazes and the noble ladies hiding behind the fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer. Over his many years of service, Governor Drivestem earned Theodora's trust, and he holds his high office for a reason. Sourback's tone is stern and imperious. On behalf of House Sourback, I support his accusations. Yeah, you're a conniving piece of shit, though. My apologies, your lordship, but I wish to speak too. Regina looks into your eyes with a tender half-smile, then turns her gaze on her husband. I, of course, agree with my husband. Governor Drivestem would not press charges against anyone if he were not absolutely certain of the authenticity of the evidence he had unearthed.
Abelard, we would not need the PP 1000. PP Slapper 5000. Get the PP Slapper 8000.
But this is because we haven't written her since we went back to space, isn't it? I think everyone here would agree that anyone who ever doubts the authority of the true rogue trader should be prosecuted. I'm sure, your lordship, that you will eradicate the scourge of heresy from your domain. Regina bows to you deferentially while maintaining eye contact with you.
No, sir, I don't trust him. Don't trust any of them.
Your lordship, Governor Drivestem has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House von Valencius and concerned himself with the future of your trade dynasty, and so House Gaprak thinks his charges against House Versarian to be sound.
Damn.
The Armedics hide Toriana's emotion, but her voice sounds slightly timorous. See, you're asking me to trust him based on character. Well, I know you all have hated House Versarian for, quote, not being proper nobles. Unquote.
Let me dress you real quick while I hit. I'm gonna hit this one. Can I imagine you gonna hit this one next? The words?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I humbly ask you to allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is entirely false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Administratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital. Your words alone are not enough to make me doubt the loyalty of House Bessarion. As rogue trader, I order you to release them from custody at once. Under different circumstances, I would not have dared disobey your word, your lordship, but I am afraid that this situation demands the guilty receive their due punishment. This sabotage of logistical chains perpetrated on the capital world of your dynasty has naturally had an effect on tithe collection. The Marshal himself is certain to arrive here sooner or later to investigate the matter. Alas, his attention puts both you personally and the entire Protectorate at risk. However, we still have a chance to alleviate his displeasure by resolving this incident ourselves and punishing the culprits. Sabotaging logistics, riots, conspiracy. The case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision.
I agree.
As you wish, your lordship. The governor inclines his head in a stiff bow. Speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict.
They lied as easily as they breathe.
I mean, they're nobles. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I am certain that all the charges are false, and I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and ladies.
I agree. As easily as they breathe, sir.
We know there's no love lost between Lord and Lady Sourback.
Indeed.
So it's possible that she knows more than she was willing to let on openly there.
Let's start talking.
I mean, I feel like all three of the, quote, proper, unquote, noble houses are in collusion here. Or being played like fiddles.
Mm-hmm.
Before bowing, Sourback scrutinizes you with a bitter, judgmental look. Your lordship.
Jeez.
Hector Sourback, looking like a younger copy of his father, stands at a slight distance, close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the beauty of Macarius' wife, Regina Sourback. Sourback stares at Let in revulsion, and revulsion flickers across his face. Your lordship, I'm delighted that you have chosen to grace us with your attention. Regina drops into a curtsy while looking intently into your eyes. Look closely at Macarius. Despite Sourback's attempts to suppress his revulsion, the presence of inhumans in your retinue undoubtedly reflects his fervent desire to eliminate the enemies of humanity. Do my companions distress you, Sourback? Sourback's face turns red, his furious gaze trained upon you. Free-flowing rage boils in every word he says. The rogue trader is the chosen servant of the Emperor and one of humanity's best.
By surrounding yourself with depraved Xenos who scorn the very exceptionalism of humankind, you teeter on the brink of heresy. And no privilege granted by the Emperor can blind others to that fact. The thought of existing in the same sector as Xenos is revolting, but their presence in your retinue, here, in the capital city of the Von Valencius trade dynasty, enrages me. To have Xenos sullying the streets of this planet after what we endured, and under the protection of the rogue trader no less. Sourback takes a deep breath and exhales noisily. His rage subsides, his burning gaze remains fixed on you. With a pained and distressed expression, Regina glances at her husband, her hands worrying the ruffles on her dress. Kiss Regina's hand. I'm honored, Lady Sourback. Noticing your gesture, Regina readily extends her delicate hand, her nails long and manicured. Why, how kind of you to say, your lordship. Burning eyes fixed on you, Sourback straightens and leans forward, trying to partially occupy the space between you and his wife. Set against the doom and gloom of current events and your husband's dour family, you look especially dazzling today, Regina. A flirtatious spark flares in the beautiful lady's eyes. Really, your lordship? I am glad to hear this from the rogue trader, especially today.
Got their ass.
Macarius almost barks each word striking like a hammer strikes metal. Regina, step away from his lordship. Regina's high voice almost breaks into a shriek. She interrupts her husband, retorting defiantly and disobediently. Oh, throne preserve you, Macarius. Stop being so jealous and making a scene over nothing. Just because a crude blockhead like you lacks the refinement and courtesy of Malachi von Valencius.
Damn right.
Regina's voice drops to a whisper so that only you can hear her. His bile poisons the air around him wherever he goes. Once he gets something into his head, he hairs off to remove the heads of others just to prove that he is in the right. Do you really believe the Versarians are guilty? Certainly, Sourback replies without hesitation. Governor Driveston possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea that the Versarians are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill-prepared for treachery? He addressed Abelard with a slight mocking tone. My advice to House Versarian would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. I cannot remember Malachi von Valencia seeking your advice on what House Viserion should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions. Who apart from the Viserions could have a motive to conspire against me? House Drivestem, wishing to expand their clout. The House Gaprak, who lost their influence after Kiava Gaman. Sourback looks back at his family, then turns to you again. House Sourback, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with the rogue trader. Anyone could have a reason to conspire against you, and equally, they could have none. It is not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you. So whose sincerity do you doubt? Your unveiled hatred for me is so obvious, Sourback. It is grounds enough to charge you with heresy. I am hearing this from you, the Emperor's servant who flouts what is so sacred. The person who seems to think the laws of the Imperium are meaningless. Carius, now is a time when you would do well to stop and not make matters worse for yourself.
Damn.
Check yourself.
I regret that we can only have so many people with us.
I love Abelard.
The assailants sent to the palace were rare, high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Gaprex could be behind the attack? Sauerback looks away briefly and replies to you with a curt laugh. I've always thought that Toriano too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her. I see.
No?
Can we talk to the rest of them individually, or does it lump them together? Okay,
Lumps them
together.
Let's see.
The lords and ladies sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gaprek are standing in a half circle around Toriana and her son Vicente. The bodies and faces of almost every member of this dynasty are covered in large, ornate augmetics. Excuse me. Toriana Gaprek curtsies to you. Her mechanical voice sounds distant and indifferent. Greetings, Lord Malachi. Or your lordship. Blah, 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 blah. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. With a click, her visor oculars swivel to the seneschal. Abelard, it must be difficult for you to be here under these circumstances, with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Toriana, is yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the rogue trader to reach.
This statement is true.
Do you think the accusations against the Versarian family are true? I would not take such a responsibility upon myself to rule on their guilt, your lordship. I do think Governor Drivestem's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. In your opinion, which nobles might have reason to be party to such a conspiracy? Oh, I didn't notice the chain. I'm staring right at it, didn't notice. Goddamn. Yeah.
No problem.
She thinks for several moments before replying. Pardon my bluntness, your lordship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, the ideals can drive even the most loyal subjects to do the unthinkable. I have examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't that so? It is impossible to read Toriana's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn towards her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves, without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing for those who revere the Omnissiah. But today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. Do we want to just throw the note at them?
Yeah, I say we do.
I found this note on the bodies of one of the attackers. What are your thoughts on it? Toriana's mechanical fingers grip the paper. Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house and my house alone. If such units were to attack the rogue traders, suspicion would fall instantly upon the Gaprax. I assume that this is what the Versarians intended to happen. But they did not expect the servitors would have this letter on them. Vicente, I wish to speak to you. Ready to serve, your lordship. How may I help? What do you make of the charges against the Versarian family? Could they truly be guilty? I do not think I can doubt the validity of the accusations, but... Vicente's voice trails off and he seems to retreat to himself for a moment. Before continuing, he takes a deep breath. I am also not sure that House Versarian had a reason to betray you, your lordship. I do not know any instance where their loyalty to you and the Emperor was anything less than unwavering. I know you care for a star of Versarian. Are you prepared to watch her die?
The emotional argument.
Vicente's jaw augmetic screeches slightly. The young man scrutinizes his mother and other family members for a few moments. There is something you ought to know, your lordship. Today, I noticed one of my family members to be in an odd, uncharacteristic mood. Halin Gaprak is my parental second cousin once removed. May the Emperor save his soul. Usually reserved and self-possessed, today he was frantic and anxious, fidgeting with a small piece of paper and seemingly looking for someone to no avail. When I last saw him, he was headed to the entrance hall where the altars are. Perhaps you should talk to him. That will do. Vicente inclines his head in a respectful bow. Shall take my leave. Familiar maintenance station.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, and we still have the bloodstained letter.
Indeed.
Governor Drivestem is surrounded by his retinue, who are all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color scheme of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggest they all come from one family. Your Lordship, thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. The governor bows and the rest hasten to follow suit. Tell me more about your son, Drivestem. Thank you for your interest, your lordship, but I am not worthy of it. Governor's son bows and stands still as he nervously stares down at the floor. You're the one that found the evidence. You are definitely worthy of fucking focus. Son, show due respect. Forgive him, your lordship. This is the first time he has had the honor of attracting the attention of the rogue trader. Tell me about your job, Cornelius. What do you do? I manage the documents and records related to the economy of Dargonis. You probably know how scrupulous the workers of the Adeptus Administratum are. I am afraid that a more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. Cornelius tries to look you in the eye, but it is clearly hard for him to do so. How did you manage to find the forged documents in the bureaucratic hell that is the Administratum?
Ooh. There's a good point.
A lot of coincidences. When compiling reports on the last cycle's supply chain, I noticed inaccuracies, discrepancies in the figures. With the help of the other clerks, I managed to find several other documents. Cornelius stammers and swallows noisily. Comprehensive data analyses has shown that the discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering with the data, thus leading to some logistical problems that were practically unsolvable. Father and I have managed to single out the Administratum clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed that they were following the orders of someone from House Viserion. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from the logistical and economic problems. How does House Viserion have access to the Adeptus Administratum? There's no conceivable way they could do all of this in a place where they do not hold any power. Before replying, the governor's son nervously adjusts his expensive frock coat. I think that the right amount of money can open any door. Cornelius, what is the true reason for your nervousness? The young man's pupils suddenly dilate. He stands at attention and replies to you in one breath. This is the first time I've spoken face-to-face with the rogue trader. I'm afraid to say anything wrong or forgetting something important. The governor closely watches his son. His tone changes, now sounding strict and curt. Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain anything else? Place your hand on your weapon. You are speaking to a rogue trader, and my patience is running out. You see a flash of terror in Cornelius' eyes as he stares at your hand on your weapon. He speaks quietly and confusedly without raising his head. Forgive me, your lordship. I can't do it anymore. This lie has gone too far. I can no longer control it. The truth is all of the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake.
Whoa, ho, ho.
What? Urban looks genuinely shocked and enraged.
Wow.
When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I was approached by someone who said they were a friend. They didn't give me their name. I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend that the Viserions were responsible for the mistake. And as for the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it all, and Cornelius is suffocating with fear, unable to speak. Urban curls his hand into a fist, the knuckles turning white. What have you done? How could you? Your lordship. He suddenly turns to you, as if trying to shield his son. This is my fault. I trusted my son and have failed you in doing so. I beg you, have mercy.
Off with all their heads!
Abelard shakes his head. You call my family's honor into question, Urband. Nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he's down. Lord Captain, the confession you have obtained means that House Viserion can now be cleared of all charges.
We still have the attempted attack to wrap up, though. Like, where is that thread?
Yeah.
But we still do not know who's behind the forgeries, the riots, the
There
plot,
it
the
is, yeah.
assassination attempt. Someone is committing their foul deeds and sowing chaos right under your subjects' noses. To leave that stone unturned would be dangerous. What is this friend that approached you, Cornelius? How did the two of you communicate? By letter. I received a letter out of the blue one day. It was unsigned, but the person writing already knew about my erroneous calculations. They offered to help me cover up my misdeed. And in return, I would name the Viserions as the ones who sabotaged the supply lines. All I had to do was gather some documents and reports that were listed in one of the letters. That, and keep my mouth shut. Urband, your son has found the courage to admit his mistake. I will try and find some compassion for him in my heart.
Oh, man.
Thank you, your lordship. The governor bows low, then gives his son a look of bitterness and frustration. As for your position, I think you will be reassigned to a role requiring less responsibility. What do you make of this letter? I found it on one of the assailants.
Now that we've got that taken care of.
Yeah. So the Viserions were innocent. You're all dumb.
Now, what do you think of this piece incriminating the Versarians?
Governor Drivestem peers closely at the bloodstained paper. Looks like another piece of evidence incriminating House Viserion. Perhaps they truly did intend to kill you, or at least cause a stir to help them escape custody during the confusion that followed.
I mean, why would we not show that to his son to be like, hey, is this the handwriting?
Maybe it's coming.
All the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Functioning servitors?
Drivestem ponders
would-
this, rubbing his chin with his thumb. What was that? Sorry.
That would incriminate the last group we talked to.
Yeah, and we were told to go talk to someone else from their group.
Yeah, in the walkway.
Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Gapraks do have them in their service. But this could have been done intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with a desire to insufficient funds can hire them. She'll return later.
Where's our spy? Alright. This is just... We can at least tell her she's innocent.
As you draw close, the wardens step aside, bowing respectfully,
We'll
allowing...
continue. Once I see you get some stuff read, I need to get some stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Read away.
Allowing you to approach the Versarion family. Clementia, tired and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. Your lordship, the woman stammers as if lost for words. Accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak to me before making your final decision. The charges brought by the governor were severe, but I can only assure you of this and swear on my honor, we are not guilty of the crimes House Viserion is being accused of. Momentia. A hint of sorrow creeps into Abelard's voice, belaying his stern facade. Or belying, not belaying. You were acting head of this family. You were supposed to take care of each and every family member. And now you are being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue trader. The entire family is facing death. How could you let this happen? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Like, we already know they're not guilty. We already
Yeah,
know the claims and have debunked them.
I guess 6.
I want to find out what is going on here and who the real mastermind behind this is. Where should I start? I am afraid I cannot be of much help. Talk to the representatives of the other houses. Eavesdrop on their retinue. Perhaps you will hear something unusual. The attackers were high-functioning servitors. Ones that looked closer to ordinary humans. Do you know anything about them? Servitors? Is that so? Momentia crosses her arms and furrows her brow, deep in thought. I have encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaprak. I found this letter on one of the bodies of the heretics who planned the attack. Can you tell me about it? While Clementia reads the letter, the Versarians behind her read it over her shoulder. Your lordship, let us be frank. It would be foolish of me to try to orchestrate something like this. Knowing how many wardens are patrolling your palace, I would not have let myself or anyone in my family get involved in such a scheme. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any new info. Because all the houses are saying everyone has something to gain. I'm gonna take my leave. Excuse me. Okay, no one over there. Oh god, excuse me. Oh, yeah, down here. A finely dressed man in middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a sickly blue color. The nobleman does not react to your presence, does not lift his head, does not blink, does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize he is dead. Abelard looks at the man, his eyes grim. The colors of House Gaprak. Do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens. The Seneschal looks around. There is no one to ask about what happened here, or with whom the man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urban where the palace guard suddenly disappeared to. Examine the body. Damn. Can I identify wounds or any obvious cause of death?
Motherfuck.
Pascal's visor emits a series of clicks and points to the dead man's neck without hesitation. I'm registering an injection site. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar, you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin. Likely a wound caused by a thin needle. Can't believe we failed an 85% check.
Right.
Try to determine cause of death. What the
Jesus.
fuck?
I wish I knew when our last save was.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we can burn through dialogues, but
There's a lot of die on the burn through. I mean, good to know that as we're getting our skill stocks well over 100, we're getting things that are like, all right, well, negative 50 to your chance.
yeah.
So, like, your lat has 137 perception. It was just negative 50 to the roll. This one, Pascal's a 90 something, but 95. But this is negative 15.
Death found this man in the middle of a holy prayer to the Emperor. It is impossible to determine the cause of such a quick and eerie death.
Want to reload real quick?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how far back it is, but there's gonna be a lot of dialogue clicking. That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
One required us rolling like a 2-point something or less to fail. The other one required us rolling like a 3-point something or less to fail. Like less than a 4 and less than a 3.
We just rolled ones.
Pretty much.
Crit fail confirmed.
Fucking back-to-back snake eyes. Oh boy.
I mean, it won't take anywhere near as long to get back through all that.
No, I just need to make sure I'm not hitting the right things.
We
The
just
checks we did have before
antagonized the fuck out of,
Sorry, back. And we were like,
Sorry.
those are all 100% rolls.
yeah.
You really believe your god is sitting somewhere on a throne of gold?
We can... There we go.
Yep.
And they refused. Wish to know more before it makes final decision. And then we get sent out into the world.
today. Just in case bullshit happens.
Yep.
Wait, what? Oh yeah.
No, your maintenance station.
Familiar maintenance station.
Son.
So happy we leveled coercion.
Oh, yeah. Friend. Find compassion. Turn later.
Yeah, it went way faster.
Yeah.
I'm gonna poke her a little bit, like we did. Mm. Yep. I'm sorry.
Choose your own path.
I just wonder, because it might be a thing.
I'll check to make sure Scalander isn't back out here somewhere.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
Alright.
Bleh.
Jesus.
What the fuck? Death came to him suddenly and ravaged his body with cramping spasms that prevented him from falling to the ground. Some rare poisons have such side effects. Affected victims suffocate slowly without being able to move or call for help. Find a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. Find a folded piece of paper inside. Hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. We're almost certain that the wardens are usually stationed nearby. Their post is empty. Where have they gone? This would be an excellent question to put to Governor Drivestem.
Ooh.
Oh, newest to oldest. There we are. Make sure the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It should appear as if all was staged to let the Viserion family escape. This is the last assignment. Soon your debt will be cleared. Lordship, are you leaving already? But everyone is waiting so eagerly for the verdict. I humbly ask you to speak to Governor Drivestem before leaving.
See if there's anything I missed. Anything in my secret area. More with my fancy chair. Anyone on this balcony?
Yeah, I didn't see anyone. Oh. Oh, this is just us looking out the balcony.
Yeah.
When you approach, the conversation dies down. Governor bows his head in deference. I serve you, your lordship. Assailants, servitors.
It doesn't give us option to talk about it.
Do we need to talk to Gaprak? Maybe? Because they're dead. I've discovered a dead body. A member of your house. Right here in my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Toriana covers her open mouth with a hand in surprise and, turning to her family, looks for someone among them. Halen. Can't be. Halen, was it? Tell me about him, Toriana. Halen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, never held high office, but he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with misfortune that befell Kiavagama and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Halen was one of them. What could have happened to him? Toriana's visor oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching at the fabric of her dress. Toriana, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the Von Valencius trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We've lost Kiavagama, a truly devastating blow for every member of House Gaprak. I've lost all hope for the future. My kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were, and still are, more than capable of doing that. But I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us their assistance for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. The Seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Gapraks, or all, or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved. But I suspect that they are not behind the plot against you. Alan Gaprak could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deft puppet master. You must expose whoever it is if we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. What do you suggest we do? Interrogate the heads of the Drive Stem and Sourback houses. One of them has been pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce that the guilty party will be publicly executed. Before you pronounce the verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech, and I shall observe them. I've known those people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, habits, behavioral quirks. I'm sure I will be able to determine which among them was responsible for the riots based on the behavior.
Very well. I'll take my leave. I mean, my money's on Sourback. Considering Drive Stem also got caught up in that. I discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed while praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? Carius looks at the note without taking it from your hands and replies without hesitation. No, I know nothing of this note. Ah, yes. Did you see Helen Gaprak today before I arrived? Helen? I did not see him myself, but perhaps... Governor turns around to ask his family. Have any of you seen him today? The nobles talk quietly amongst themselves, then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant hairstyle replies to you. I think my sister and I saw him sitting on a bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. I think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your lordship. We could not make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course, consider it done. Nope.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Ooh. Awareness 100%.
Actions speak louder than words.
Recognize this bouquet. House Sourback usually serves this wine.
Well, well.
Man, they just make, like, the Sourbacks the most objectionable bunch here. Completely.
Found a dead body in my palace. Member of House Gaprak was slain in front of an altar. You know anything about it?
Member of House Gaprak was killed in the palace.
Governor's eyes bulged in surprise.
No one noticed, but how? There are wardens posted at every altar.
There was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their post. Did you order them to do so?
Emperor forbid, your lordship.
The governor helplessly throws his hands up in the air as if to signify his powerlessness.
Your negligence is stunning, Urbend. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death, and yet, here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace and failing to even notice it. It may be so, but it is for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you.
The governor addresses you once more.
Your lordship, accept my deepest apologies for the imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send the servants to deal with this immediately.
I believe we have all the cookies from the jar.
Yeah, we're not getting anything new there.
I believe. So my question is, who told the guards to be bad guards, and what were the guards batting?
I'd have a hard time believing that the guards were pulled away to deal with the attempt.
I'm gonna talk to.
Discovered a note on the body of Helen Gaprek here in this palace. In this note, do you know anything about it? Younger members of the Versarian family crowd around to examine the note in Clementia's hands. All present are beset with worry and bewilderment. I'm not sure if it is relevant, but perhaps you should know. Since the fall of Kiavagama, House Gaprek has been faring poorly, to say the least. They've been looking for ways to enhance their influence and to improve their lot, including asking for help from the other noble houses. They've not approached us, of course. It is shameful to seek help from those you consider your inferiors, you understand. But perhaps the drive stems and the sourbacks can tell you more about this matter.
We have most of the pieces of the puzzle. I feel like we're missing.
Yeah, like, I think at this point, with the evidence we have, we just go on with our speech like Abelard had initially suggested there. Get his take on matters. Like, all the evidence is pointing very handily to Sourback, trying to be sneaky gits.
Alright. I'm saving once more.
Yeah.
I feel like slightly we're missing something.
Governor Drivestem tensely bows and replies without hesitation. Understood, your lordship. Allow me to prepare everything. Many faces are watching you, each and every one waiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. The charges brought by Governor Drivestem were fabricated. House Versarian had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. The seneschal nods to you, as if urging you to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd before you.
Let's see. We have lots of options.
I assume we're going to be able to hit all of these.
Potentially, but they're all awareness checks.
Yeah, which is weird.
Plus 20, plus 20. They're all awareness checks with the same difficulty. So, I think we do the one that's like the most in depth. I did just save. I think we do the one that like is more on the nose. Unless you want to rank that one last.
Yeah. Know that House Sourback
we can, if this is bad, we can always reload. We can make that one last to see if we get more awareness checks. There's a chance when that one happens, everything like breaks out. And all the other ones might just be...
Yeah.
Let's make that one last.
Yeah. Ben Drivestem, you have exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides the Viserians. You've discovered that an attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. Oh, okay. It's an awareness test to watch the crowd.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's obviously what it is.
Yeah.
That's why I said I think when we do the last one, we'll catch that, like how it's what's it called? The guilty house will be like, oh my god, and it'll probably like go to a fight
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
Sourback.
like that son of a bitch twitched, motherfucker.
Yeah, it was him, and then like the combination ends. So if we do all the other ones first, it also points at all their flaws, which I'm all for. I like
Yeah.
guilt.
The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more worrying expressions of self-satisfied contempt. Abelard looks from the governor to you and subtly shakes his head, as if to say, no, it's not Drivestem pulling the strings here.
We can keep pounding Drivestem.
I mean,
Get this word in checks.
he did just say no.
True. It's still a check we can. This is like was. I say we try it just to see if we get them experience and more
Yeah,
dialogue.
fair. You have accused House Viserion of violations that were in truth the result of a grave error committed by your son. Governor closes... Okay, it's just the same thing.
Yeah, okay, we can do each one.
Toriana Graprek, a member of your family orchestrated an assassination attempt against me, here in my own palace. And though he has already been found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Toriana is trembling faintly. She does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her fate face to face. Seneschal's hard gaze softens. An elusive gesture, visible only to you, conveys the message. Toriana Gaprak is guilty only of her own poor judgment. Karia Sourback, your overt contempt toward me is reason enough to implicate you in the conspiracy. The crowd remains silent, with only their tense, anxious gaze darting back and forth between you and Macarius. Sourback's brows raise higher, and you notice his jaw working nervously. I know that House Sourback offered their help to the Gapraks, and the late Halling Gaprak seemed to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you were responsible for his death as well. Sourback furrows his brows and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make some sense of something. You notice the restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sourback and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. The Seneschal looks at you and nods as if to say, "The puppeteers given themselves away. Pronounce the verdict." In the conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find... The air in the room is frozen with a tense, almost electrified silence. All the nobles, some with fear, others with reverent anticipation, await your verdict. House Sourback, guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here.
Abelard, announce my verdict.
Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sourback's patriarch. Vicarious, I must admit, I've always admired your bluntness. But just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me now, in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valentius? Sarabak narrows his eyes, grimacing. I am loyal, Viserion. Abelard studies Sourback, then suddenly nods. You're not lying, but someone else is. Someone who is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Aw, shit. Vicarious does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing beside him, raises her arm as if to slap the elderly seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her hand right in front of his face. Her dainty hand is adorned with a massive augmetic ring topped with a thin spike dripping with venom.
Oh!
Sourback shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture. Regina, you? Mother. Upon realizing what has happened, Hector recoils from his mother. Carius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gaprex, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sourback, you alone betrayed the Rogue Trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the Von Valentius trade dynasty. And you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Regina, why would you do this? Like the spike on her ring, Regina's words are dripping with poison and rage. Because Dargonus is serving an impostor. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Kunrad appeared on Dargonus, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by the one whom she had unwarily taken under her wing. Vicarious is so narrow-minded to even consider opposing the Rogue Trader, even an illegitimate one. So I had to wait for the right moment. And the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events at Argonis so that the people remembered Master Voitvir's past service. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor. Why the Viserions? Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest one on all of Dargonus. And they are also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Viserions under accusations of heresy. Who aided you? There is no way you managed this all on your own. Oh, of course I didn't. I have too many helpers to list them all. But rest assured, there are plenty of them. Just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voitvir. My death will not change anything. The true Rogue Trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Why did you kill Hallan Gaprek? Hallan was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before a formidable Rogue Trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested that he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first. And he did grant him mercy, did he not? Abelard, the sentence has been carried out. Finish this. Abelard turns his gaze to you. Does the Rogue Trader condemn only the rotten apple, or the entire barrel? I will not exterminate an entire noble... an entire noble line that is loyal to me just because of one traitor. In that case, Regina Sourback shall be subjected to intense interrogation followed by execution. Traitor's ring. I mean, Sourback is still a piece of shit, but...
We've just spared him, and we easily could have killed them all.
he's also very much now indebted to us.
Yeah.
By order of the rogue trader, Regina Sourback is sentenced to death for heresy and crime... for heresy and crimes against the Von Valencia's trade dynasty. I don't think she's supposed to be down there. What, was she also not on the table for you?
Yeah.
Just like down behind the tech priest?
Yep. It was the centered version. Stream friendly.
When the nobles disperse, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, his steps firm. Lord Captain,
I do like a good public execution.
you have my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste time on the matters that his servants and trustees cannot resolve. But in this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. Regina Sourback. Evidently Coonrad's accomplices continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Viserion is saved, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudence within. Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance. Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them. I could ensure they survive in the future, without me.
I'm a big fan of 2.
You and your family must be prepared for the next time something like this happens. Abelard nods, deep in thought. That is true. They need to be prepared for it. I want to believe that they will be able to take care of themselves. I need time to reflect on what happened and the role I played in it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later, when we're back on board the ship. Abelard bows to you deferentially and turns away, lost in thought.
Approved. What's up, here? Hi, Rex. Why weren't you helping with the investigation? Damn it, I know.
Yeah.
Look at this Cyber Eagle.
Does this guy have anything new?
No, I can check it from the ship.
Ah.
If I like, yeah.
Oh, we're supposed to find, Danrick here.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, he's over here. Danny boy!
Because, you know, Cabela loves parties.
Woo, let's do this!
Fabulous. I shall see to all the arrangements. There will be a short wait, but I assure you, both you and your companion will find this evening unforgettable.
I hope we can kill a bunch of people.
I beg your pardon, your lordship. Everything is in place for your special evening. Something has changed in Cabela. As she stands next to you, you take in her posture, her movements, her gestures. Every detail in her appearance is different in some way. She has chosen to forgo the regalia of the blood-spun web on this occasion, and neither does she emanate an aura of frightening lethality. She casts an eye over the space prepared for you, then glances at the Master of Ceremonies. With a languid drawl, she says, "I must give credit to your subjects, Doman Malachi. Their eagerness to satisfy your wishes is enough to melt one's heart." Master of Ceremonies adjusts his attire and gives you both a ridiculous smile, seemingly hypnotized by the sound of Cabela's voice. Anything to please his lordship and his lovely companion. Look at Cabela. You remember Cabela as she was the first event organized by the High Factorum. Somehow, her former outlandishness has completely vanished, as if she had spent her whole life attending only the most lavish receptions and enjoying a high society of upper decks. She even looks like she is actually enjoying all the attention. Look at the people around you. The servants and junior officers stand at attention. It seems that Cabela's newfound parlor of confidence has made a strong impression on them. All eyes are on her, as though she were emitting some form of invisible yet deeply alluring glow. This enthusiasm for social occasions is unexpected, Cabela.
Game.
Hello?
Hello? Am I still here?
Yeah. Nope. Right?
Oh,
No?
yeah. It just the game
Cool.
glitched for a second.
Weird. My desire to appear among the people in your circle surprised you, Roman Malachi. How so? Does it not please you that I wish to be part of your world? Embrace it. Surrender to it. I was rather graceless on my first excursion into the upper class, but that will not happen again.
Oh, she's learning and going insane.
You hear a murmur of adoration from all around you.
You know, I like Cabela, but I remembered how she was when the game started. I think she's improved. I don't know if that's the right answer, but she's enjoying herself more. But if she's faking it, that's probably a bad answer. But if she's really learned to enjoy it more, I think 1 is the good answer and 2 is the bad answer.
This could also be a character-defining choice here.
It is.
So
Good stuff,
Senji, how you doing? Thank you for the 75 stream streak.
I don't know. I feel like I am far more unnerved with Cabela being down for social gatherings.
Let me see.
Decide to do 1v1s. Much easier to blitzkrieg if you only have one front to fight. I mean, most fights are better if you only have one front to fight. Cats and water don't mix. It depends on the cat. And thank you for the hydrate, Senji.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, but it is definitely it shifts her down different paths.
I'm in favor of two.
Sure.
Cabela lets out a soft laugh. Time. Time flows on, changing everything it touches. Now is our chance to stop clinging to the past and let the inevitable take its course.
Okay, I'm worried about Cabela. This feels weird. Leave us.
Cabela casts one more look at the man. Thank you. You have truly gone above and beyond to impress your lord. Master of Ceremonies seems to have forgotten about your presence entirely as he gives your companion his undivided attention. Why, Mistress Cabela, your praise is the greatest reward.
I like one.
Be very careful with what you say. The greatest reward. He finishes awkwardly. He glances at you with a more sober look in his eyes, bows quickly, and hurries off into the shadows. Cabela casts you a look. Well then, shall we?
You know, this game where it needs a casual dress thing when you're doing like cutscenes.
Yeah.
The noise of the hive reaches the balcony as nothing more than a steady hum, like the rumbling of a distant ocean. The beautiful decorations and fine delicacies before you could easily make one forget the rot and suffering that permeate the sprawling city below. Cabela's manners are impeccable. One can only wonder where this artful mastery of social customs came from. She glances at you as she lifts her glass. One or three.
I'd say 3. We've already kind of committed to that direction.
Care to explain that scene back there? I merely wanted to offer my gratitude to your subjects, Doman Malachi. I had to express my appreciation for all this, at least. She gestures at the decorations of the food. Or should I be thanking you for doing all this with your own bare hands? You are acting strangely. It worries me. Cabela shakes her head. When I was not strange, I was mocked. Do you not prefer someone with more tact and propriety by your side?
Why can't we respond to that? Nice night for fishing, isn't it?
I think the first one, because clearly she's trying not to just be someone everyone's horrified of.
It appears you have managed to avoid terrifying my subjects with your presence this time. I am a spinner of the blood-spun web. We know how to tread silently, how to be invisible, how to wear other people's masks. The guises of your subjects are not particularly subtle. Their courtly sheen, too, conceals the faces of predators and killers, does it not? I had little difficulty inventing such a mask for myself.
Hey, there we go. Veil starting to slip a little bit.
Okay. Nice evening, isn't it? I am absolutely delighted. She sips her drink. Last time, I failed to grasp the sheer beauty of moving in the highest circles, Doman Malachi. I appreciate that you have arranged this evening for me. My second chance. I do hope that my demeanor suits the expectations of your inner circle better this time.
I mean, 2 just sucks, so...
Yeah, I believe it does, yes. I only hope that you genuinely feel comfortable in this role. Comfort was never something I aspired to earn, or was even taught. Has no bearing on my choice of thread. I was surprised when I heard you voiced a desire to make another appearance. The better I understand the world you live in, Doman Malachi, the better a shadow I can be for you. And the finer blade I can be in the hand of the undying one servant. Cabela lowers her head and remains motionless for a few seconds. Moments, not seconds. When she looks at you again, her eyes are glassy, suggesting that all her thoughts are now turned inward. She resembles an empty shell, governed by a mere fraction of her mind, while the rest of it eludes your sight. You notice that her hand is lying on the table. Her hand is lying on the table, is not completely still. Her finger, with subtle twitches, is tracing a familiar pattern. Cabela, are you in the labyrinth? She tilts her head to the side. I am searching for answers in the same place where I have always found them. She drops her gaze with an expression that invites no further conversation. Several long minutes pass. In the suffocating silence, Cabela's aloofness becomes all the more disturbing. Finally, she takes a sip from her glass and says in a suave voice, "The hour is getting late. Could you please show me a view of the hive? I would like to see your domain." A tangled network of streets and bridges, the main hive, spreads far below. The people buzzing about about in lit areas seem no larger than gnats at this distance. Cabela stares past the balustrade with wide eyes, seemingly mesmerized by the view, by the great beckoning fall. She leans forward, and then clutches the handrail so tightly her knuckles turn white, gasping in wonder.
I think what wrong is the right answer.
What's wrong? I've never... Another stifled gasp, then a laugh. I've never seen such heights before in my life. No distance on the ship comes close to this. I feel like this emptiness might swallow me whole. Cabela turns to you and smiles, this time sincerely. It's beautiful. She reaches out a hand to you and gently touches your cheek, her fingertips sliding down your skin. With you, I feel different. Nothing like how the tenets say I must. There's so much more to life than my clan's deck, Her gaze goes blank. And discovering it has unraveled my world. I am your blade. I am your shield. And today, here and now, I vow to do whatever it takes to become the perfect weapon in your hands. Already, I am changing Doman Malachi. She looks at you with burning eyes. Tell me, does this Cabela please you?
I like the real Cabela. We're already kind of get hit. We're already down that path.
Yeah.
No, I need the real you, not a blade. Cabela recoils in confusion. But the tenets, what about... I've tried so hard. She freezes, tears glistening in her eyes. I thought that's what you needed the most. But the real me? How can I alone ever be enough for you? She trails off, unable to meet your gaze, but her hand finds yours and grasps it desperately.
I think one's already answered. The other two suck.
Yeah. I love you.
Don't worry, you don't have to do it by yourself. I have like 3 girls. It's fine. Don't create a privilege.
Well, no. We definitely broke things off with Jay after that stunt.
Argenta's like in the making, don't worry.
No, we're not the Emperor. We can never even come close to being the Emperor.
Don't aim so short. We're pretty cool.
Cabela looks at you closely. Instead of speaking, she clings to you and gives you a long, breathtaking kiss filled with sincere warmth. When eventually she pulls away, she gingerly touches your cheek with her fingertips.
I mean,
She
that's
was
the
the
only
obvious
choice, right?
Correct.
Stay with me tonight. We have the whole palace to ourselves. Cabela pulls you to herself. Let's go. I want to leave the stage overlooking a whole world. I want to be alone with you. To be true with you as never before.
Sorry you kind of got kicked out of the team. It was a Space Marine. You understand. Space Marine can be number 3. There we go.
Sitting on your throne has not cost you your flexibility. That is a welcome discovery.
Oh no.
Familiar maintenance station.
Yeah!
Oh no. Oh, okay. It's out there. Let's be fair. Cabela's probably okay with Nevermore watching.
Oh yeah. Have a treat.
It's like, I cast Greater Polycule.
I don't know about that.
I think we're doing good with lesser here, but...
To the bridge. Oh. We probably have some more stuff to sell because we got a bunch of cargo. What's the...
Math is a cognito hazard. Yeah, no. I buy that. Actually, no. Math is gonna hurt you, whether or not you are aware of it.
Talk about basic math. Math can't hurt you. It's the ignorance that hurts you.
No. Math just sneaks up on you like the layak.
It doesn't sneak up to you. It's consistent. It's everywhere.
Oh God, it's too late.
It can also be understood by small children with just a matter of attention span and basic thought process. You'll be fine. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not going to use it because I'm a psycho, but... Alright. Well, a couple more quests out of the way. I'm not really trying to get to where Solomon is. I'll probably pause it there. We've been going for a good amount of time.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do a couple pit stops on the way, or if we have at least one pit stop on the way. We're going to make it not as scary. I'm going to hopefully not regret using all this Navigator Insight willy-nilly. We'll see. Oh!
Have we seen that before, or is that new? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's super new.
The endless canvas of the cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like a bottomless hole? Sight cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic dust. There is only total darkness. The Augur team has failed to glean any information from the anomaly. And under the influence of a mysterious force, the void ship is slowly drawn to the heart of the darkness. The officers on the bridge worriedly look up from their cogitators. The machine screen turn on and off chaotically, not obeying any of their operators' commands. The walls of the bridge, the crew silhouettes, and the ship's holy machines tremble and stretch out like rubber bands. Alerts of malfunctioning cogitators and maddened chronographs come in from every deck, as do reports of indescribable hallucinations gripping the crew. While the tech priests are trying to placate the machine spirits, helmsman Ravor reports the situation is bad. Navigational systems are barely functional, and the invisible force is getting stronger and accelerating, ceaselessly dragging the vessel into its dark bosom. There's little time. The Lord Captain must decide. Leave the dangerous place, or give in to the force and study the anomaly from within. Determine if the archives contain any data on such anomalies. Few operators manage to wring a minute amount of useful information out of the archives. Such anomalies are extremely rare, randomly appearing gravitational wells which connect different points in space. Where such a well
leads is impossible to predict. Whatever's on the other side clearly will need the light of the Emperor, right?
Let's do it. We have a save point.
Direct the vessel to the center of the anomaly. The closer the vessel gets to the hole, the faster it is pulled in. Thousands of people on every deck are gripped by panic. Their bodies are turning into thin, twisting threads, fraying and tearing into pieces, exposing veins, bones, internal organs, falling apart into screws, plates, and bolts. Tech priests continue to offer relentless prayers to the machine spirits, but their barbaric chants melt into endless screams and cries for help. Finally, the void ship jumps into a cosmic tunnel with a torturous lurch. Adermat 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Hey, Madison. How you doing?
Where are we?
We jumped to this place. Wow!
Whoa!
Let's see, adamantine, plasteel.
We'll get a couple out of Mountain. We have
Unless it's like one. It's two.
2, but it's hard to get. We have 9 extractors. It's also our lowest resource.
Hmm. Well, now it's chemicals, but
Yeah. It was time
God,
for our lowest
excuse me.
resource.
Lord Captain, the Astropath Choir has received word about a pirate fleet that is preparing to attack one of our richest extractums. I believe it's the thugs from the elusive Contempt again. Their next target is one of the planets in the silence of Merseget. Mersegrit. Where is that? Oh God. Right, we can do that.
Yeah, it's Thursday. I'm doing all right. We're about to fuck up some more pirates.
The elusive Contempt's captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the rogue trader's death, the Von Valencia's protectorate will become his playground. He'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares hunt him again. The bridge officers report. The elusive Contempt is preparing for battle.
The litany of horses rings out across our decks.
We got our ship back though.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that a
There's
chunky
their
ass
ship.
ship.
Well, our buddy ship's gone. All right, I say we go hard. Let's see. First things first. Hey, what up, man?
Direct our course.
Time to unleash the counterattack.
That fucked them up. Holy shit.
Ooh.
That's a huge ass void ship, though.
It is.
Better be able to capture that.
Destination locked in.
Ha! It blowing up hurt him.
Damn. We don't have an about face, do we?
We do, but it's like we would go really far forward. We have a sharp turn, which will get us there. And then we can at least turn on longer range, get a couple hits, and we can blow this hell out of this ship and launch some more drones. That'd be my suggestion. Oh, I can actually see like an increased defensive area we could take on the map. There's like little shields.
Oh.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna blow the fuck out of this guy. Bam, yeah. That's what her premonition does. It gives us premonition. Upstart, what's it called? Evasion by 33 if we end in that point.
Okay.
I will up my right shields. And slower turn, but we still get little homies.
Light them up.
I'm not gonna get through the warp shields, but
Everything just parked right in front of the ship, so they can't move.
yeah, they're gonna all get all their power taking out my little bombers. I am super down.
Desync.
Desync. Reconnect.
Concept is stuck in your head now, so now you have to write in magic trading cards.
Oh my god.
What's up?
Not nothing. Dog.
Oh. But Rika, we're getting 2 concept games on Steam. And one is a localization of the original Saturn game. I hope this means we are going to be getting ports of all the other concept games. But yeah, we're getting Concept 1 and Concept Begins, because why wouldn't you want them to be named similarly? Begins is a completely new entry. I'm not entirely sold on the art style, but it's still Concept. I'm still here for it.
All right.
Adjust head.
Will you look it up real quick? Yeah.
Yeah, you can already wishlist both of them on Steam.
Another notch on the
Boom.
She's like, what an asshole. Like, that's what I said. She's like, weren't you bleeding from your forehead? I was like, yeah. Like, I think they call it that. Step to things auto to get tested on it.
As much as you love the old art style, the new one's also pretty snazzy. Still just as stylized, but in the opposite direction. So, my biggest issue with the new art style is the cards. Like, don't get me wrong, the art looks good, but being readable as a game card, like, give me all the symbols and stuff on it to let me, at a glance, know what it can and can't do. Like, all that's immediately there is just what color it is. And, like, you know, the card art.
Oh, I didn't fucking didn't do that. Oh well.
It's okay. I don't think they meant to do that.
That is easily the most difficult thing we've gotten.
And it still got handled.
Oh yeah.
Starship remains.
No, I didn't. No, oh yeah, he kept trying to come in. Yeah, I get. There's just. I used to go and read that. Right. I wanted to have Keith start. I wanted to have Dr. first. And then start showing up earlier. Now he's just showing 5 o'clock. He'll come in at like. I'll see him clocking at like 4:55. Huh? 11. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna save it there. Oh wait, Starship remains. We gotta see what the Starship remains are.
I was watching.
Anything fun?
How much is cargo?
Ah.
Sorry, Solomorn. We got sidetracked by shiny quests.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and save. We have a bunch of cargo. We should be able to actually trade stuff to up our navy rep more.
Yeah.
To the end of the battle also gave a bunch. And we are good. I'm gonna handle some other stuff. I'll be around. If you free up after the stream, hit me up. I'm off tomorrow, so
Hey.
I'll be around.
Oh,
Right. Take
also,
care, mate.
whenever you get a chance, let me know if Friday or Saturday works better for you next week.
Yeah, I'll let you know for tomorrow.
E.
Happy Friday. Cause you get bogged down on Saturdays. So I will catch you later.
Yep. It was fun.
And
Take
good
care.
game. That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me hop over to here. Okay. You know what? This is just in time for ads, so. Desktop. Okay. Oh yeah, I am gonna swap over to something. I don't know what yet. Oh right, we started doing Shadow Tower. But yeah, am I in the mood for Shadow Tower at the moment? I don't know. We'll figure something out. But I also got ads coming in like 3 minutes, so you know what? Just take a little bit of a BRB. Hop over here to the screensavers. Oh, yeah. Go get yourselves taken care of. Some food, drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you got any meds you take around now, definitely make sure you go ahead and take those. But yeah. Go get yourselves taken care of. We'll be here when the ads are done, so see you all then. Okay, and we are back. Sorry about that. That was a bit longer than I meant it to be. And come on, let me click it again. There we are. Okay. You. Also, what if... then I... There. Uh-oh. Why's it paused? Oh. I just hit pause. Duh. No? Okay. No, there we are. Why is it not capturing? Hello? Properties.
The Book of Creation and Destruction, as written by Kuldra.
Why is it not capturing?
Goddess. The owner of the book will inherit her powers.
Hello? You missed the end of Shenmue?
The scepters.
Oh, no.
Control Kuldsept.
So, I've been doing Shenmue as the, you know, as much as I can, as the, days match up. So, we ended up with the time jump. So, we'll be picking that back up, on the 14th when, you know, when we've caught back up with the in-game date. Why is this not... Though I'm trying to figure out why this isn't capturing now. That
Many worlds have been made. The creation of new worlds and concept were a never-ending cycle of reincarnation.
Okay, close game. Without saving. Okay, you want to capture that. But properties. Why? Okay. What has changed that this does not want to capture right anymore? Settings. Ah. Like Futurama happened with no issue. Let's see, settings. Set system? No. No. Really? Really, PCSX? Let's see. Graphics. Is it... Does it not like the render output? Would that be it? API. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that wasn't that before. Properties. No, not that. Okay, fine. So without saving, close. Okay. Well, apparently we're finding something else then. Because PCSX2 wants to not play right with OBS suddenly. Ah. that again. I know what I get to mess around with after stream to see if I can fix. Okay, well then. Really wish PCSX had decided to work. Not sure what the hell's up with it. I think I did
1 through 6, but I never did... Or 1 through 5, but I never actually did 6. So what if... Look up. Okay. It's really quiet. Can I make this louder? There we go. It's not really worth all that just for, like, what? 2% of a 1-up and halfway to a score 1-up? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Yep, where they immediately introduce us to the new switches. No, nope. That is not the way. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Oh, it's the ones with the clubs that take multiple, right? Ooh. Some cereal. Nope. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. A beep, 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 beep. Fuck you. Finally, complete the survey. Ask short or tall fantasy protagonist. Hey. What do you mean short or tall fantasy protagonist? Do I prefer? Am I one? What height do I prefer? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I honestly don't know. I don't think I've ever thought about fantasy heroes in terms of height. At the end of the day, even people couldn't decide on a height for my fucking protagonist. I mean, what fits your protagonist best? Hmm. I don't think I can get back up there. Oh, except I can. Okay. Oh god. Okay. course, it doesn't turn that off. Nope. Nope. That. Oh, come on. Okay. I feel like this particular elevator is really unnecessary. This one, not so much. Nope. Well, fuck that up. Oh my god. Okay, getting the pizza's not worth it. Sad to say. Getting larger sample size, 10 people not enough. God, King games are just so cozy. Oh my god.
Hey, Evie. How you doing? Beep, beep, beep. Ah. Oh, okay. Where the hell did you climb me onto, game? Okay. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, do, 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 do. What? Really, Keen? Really? Really, really? This is the shit you're gonna pull on me? You know what? If you wanna be that rude, we we can just play Duke Nukem 2. Well, not 2. Duke Nukem 1, Episode 2. So, Duke, you managed to find my secret moon base. My tech bots will soon be the end of you. Your tech bots were beaten on Earth, and I'll defeat them here. Your terror will end soon. Not my best, Duke, but whatever. Okay, this is very loud, actually. It's almost like PC speaker. As much as I enjoy it, it's a little loud. There we are. Yep, makes sense. Okay, that's the exit, but there's clearly still a lot that I can find around here. Like there's the stuff down there. Atomic health. Ow. More of those jerks.
Darius.
Rude. Do. God damn it. Got 5 more people to answer the survey. The score being 9-6 in favor of short. Or 9 out of 6. Not 9-2. No. Oh my god. Am I still disappointed that none of these got recreated in 3D for Duke Nukem Forever? Yes, yes I am. Like there isn't so much more to be disappointed about with Duke Nukem Forever. One of the most aggressively mid games of all time. Oh my god. God damn it. God damn it. Well, that balloon's dead. Hey, Geek. How you doing? Ah. There was an enemy over there I hadn't killed. I need to kill it. Do I actually need to? No. But I need to. Doing all right? In front is violence. Violence. Okay, not there. Why is this first level so big?
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. Okay, now we leave. Patch on the next level. Don't forget to save your game. Oh. Immediately into one of these. What if we just gave you, like, 0 visual feedback as to where you might be? And it's just a black background. That's atomic health. Should save that. Techbot? No? Okay, well, need blue key. Okay, there's the U. Where's the D? Oh my god. Oh god, excuse me. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, green key. Okay. Firepower increase. I'll take that. Okay, blue key. But why is the blue key right over spikes? Other than Proton is a dick. Another atomic health. very repetitive level structure with no... Really? I mean, okay, I do have a blue key. Okay, blue key. Ah. QB, thank you for the raid. Hi, hello, welcome in everyone. I'm Serifon, Transvariety streamer, and I am unfortunately out of snoozes at the moment. So we do unfortunately have ads coming in about 2.5 minutes. But I tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games. Earlier tonight we were doing some Rogue Trader with my friend Ko, but now I'm just doing some Duke Nukem. Because Commander Keen was being rude, and then PCSX2 also didn't want to play nice with OBS for some reason, so I get to troubleshoot that after stream now. But how you doing, QB? And thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, how was... What were you up to? Oh, how was Pikmin 4? No, I'm not giving a shout out to Pikmin. There we go. Doing good? Hey. Played Fierce Mode in Pikmin 4? Okay, what the hell is Fierce Mode? And why does that feel... Yeah, feel? Why does that fill me with dread? 100% of the first area, nice. Okay, so there's the U. Fierce Mode is just Pikmin 4's version of Ultra Spicy from Pikmin 3. I'm guessing that's just, like, hard. I haven't played anything past Pikmin 2. $60 Pikmin limit in harder enemies? Oh god. Okay, so we just need the E. It's just going to be snake bots over here, isn't it? Okay. Got ads coming in just a few moments, so please take this opportunity. Go ahead, grab yourself some food, drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you got any meds you take around now, please make sure you go ahead and take those. But yeah, go get yourselves taken care of. We'll be here when the ads are done, so see you all then. Also, QB, if you need to raid and run, please, by all means, definitely take care of yourself. And thank you again so much for the raid. I'm sorry, I don't have any snoozes. Enemies have higher health and will go out of their way to target you. Bigger hitboxes. Eat more Pikmin. Oh no. That sounds awful.
Okay, and we are back. Hope you all had a good ad break. Plus 4 rocks to a ballboard at once because wasn't ready for how fast he was going to eat. Oh, God. Also going to step away self-care? Yeah. Please, go take care of yourself. Even though that was like 4 minutes ago. Wait. Go ahead, swap back. There we go. Oh, no? No? Not a what the fuck flood of the snake bots? Oh my god. Oh, right. Music. What is the point of the unreachable sodas? Ah, Duke. I see even with your stunted abilities, you managed to find my moon base. Well, that's just rude, man. Where's the E? She said for the 20th time that day. Congratulations, Nyx is 5'6". Ow. Missed the Fox raid? Yeah. There is one of those. A QB. Not an E, but okay.
Okay, no, but where's the E? Where's the E so I can finish Duke and get the bonus? It's gotta be there, right? There we are. Just hanging out with him in the background. Hey. There it is. Okay, we got full gun ability. Not gonna lie, I mostly just play episode 1 of Duke. Ah! Ba, 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 ba. Bubble bubble, bubble bubble, bubble bubble. Hungry stream? Thanks for geek. 5'6" short for a fully grown person? Absolutely. Will you make Nick's taller? No. And yeah, I mean, it's your character, so Nick's is entirely as tall as they need to be. Bubble bubble. I want to just talk to whoever decided that starting with episode 2, apparently we just need to make some of the level areas kind of visually hard to read. Anything through there? No? Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ow. Okay, well, can't open that. Full heal, I will happily take that. Oh, God. You really want to just have explosives hanging around in what is likely an oxygen-rich atmosphere? Okay, cool. Got the glove. Also, how are you creating enough atmosphere that helicopters work on the moon? Nope, back into the mercury mines. Hey, Malk, how you doing? Nyx is actually 5'5", but they wear heels. Based. You're here twice. I don't know which camera to look in for second Malk. Oh no, I only have one camera. This is lurking is spooky and bulbs. Wait. Oh, right. I gotta go up this one. Oh, of course I do. That. Oh, this goes all the way up, yes? No, not quite. Here. Oh. Does it say who you came from? It does not. Oh, God damn it. But I can't get that one. I find the next level is too windy for you. So there's going to be a lot of fans. Should there be wind on the moon? Okay. I mean, that kills all those. Should I have gone full send with that first jump? No, well, I can't open that. Okay. It's a full heal. Oh god. Nope. Oh, come on. Okay, so red key somewhere, open thing. Okay, that's still active.
Need to head out to do your thing? A wonderful stream, Sari? Assuming you're heading out to stream, hope you have a good stream, Malk. You are?
Hey. Also.
Get shouted out, nerd.
Oh god, excuse me.
You don't have to do that?
Of course I don't.
Unless I do.
They're dropping a lot of health for me here. I feel like I should be worried. Ow.
Have a good stream, Malk.
Oh, damn it. Ah. Okay. Energizer Bunny, time machine. Not sure how that qualifies as a time machine. I know roughly where I am in the level. Wait. No. Psst. What? Oh, right. I still need that. Yeah, there was no way that one was gonna be. Okay, so I gotta go back down. Wait. No, there. God damn it. Okay, let's just get out of here. Yeah, you might find your super jump boots on the next level if you look hard enough. Maybe, around the edges, kind of, possibly. this way. Where's this? Oh god. I have 1 HP in a dream. Actually, no, I have 2. But better than nothing, but okay, that's better. Do-do-do-do-do. Duke, you used to make me laugh, but now you're beginning to upset me. You will not last long. Do do do. Bow, 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 bow. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, da. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 bow. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Ba-do-ba-do. Ba-ba-diddle-do. Ba-do-ba-do. Biddle-da-boo. So, wait. Okay. I assume this is the non-jump boot way to get here. Or this is bonus. Okay. The wording was specifically, you might find your jump boots if you look hard enough. These are required to finish the level. Might implies, hey, they're optional. You can miss them. Now entering a nation underground Lunar City. Beware the snake tech bots. Another gun. Okay, why put the balloons there if they're just going to immediately break? Okay, so we got the U, the K, where's the E? Ow. Wait. How high up we going here? Ah. Oh. Damn. Oh, there's the E. Okay, where do I use the red key? Oh, right there. We use that, get that, and then it's a, okay. Anywho, what is this? This is Duke Nukem. Classic. Grappling hook will lift your chances of completing the next level. Is he nuking Mars? No. I mean, that, you know, just his name. Though we are on the moon to stop Dr. Proton from releasing his army of tech bots, and I mean, honestly, these things aren't really much of a threat. I'm not sure what his plans to use them are. I can't say he was even that much more of a threat in the Duke Nukem Forever DLC. Worked for Genghis Khan, might work for them. Oh, but I can't. Oh, right, but I can get it over there now. the grapple claw. Ooh, okay. I should check back this way just in case. Oh, wait, can I? Yeah, no, I should be able to if I go all the way down. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that was just for score. Is there any reason for me to check through the rest of this level aside from score? Probably not. Ah, yes. Glad I, yeah. Been ages since he played this. Yeah, it's good to come back and visit every once in a while. Although, level design wise, probably good just playing the first episode. That could just be overwhelming nostalgia though. To the next level. Don't forget to save your game. Do what now? Nope. Nope. Okay, so we got another Duke bonus.
Okay. Okay, well, we got the Duke bonus really easily. One of, if not the first DOS game you ever had. Definitely a good one. I have been maxed out on gun capacity since, like, what, the 3rd level with this episode? It is wild how many guns they just have thrown all over the place here. But in episode 1, you're just, like, every nook and cranny hoping to find a gun so you can get more shots out. Where do I need to take the green key? Oh, right here. I was gonna say, if that's not atomic health and it's a bomb instead, I'm gonna be upset. Archer Proton's lunar hideout is very, very close. Be prepared for any surprises or traps. It's episode 3 that has the frustratingly designed lead up to Proton. Oh wait, no, maybe it's this one. I just remember the camo blocks. Confused, Duke. Your perilously low intellect will accelerate your demise in my maze. I think you just really overestimate how good your mazes are, dude. Oh hey, look. Was that the maze? Was that the aforementioned maze?
Also, there was stuff back here I didn't grab. No. Okay. The final challenge is ahead. Dr. Proton's secret lunar fortress. Oh yeah, it might be this one. I remember conveyors. I remember camo blocks. Or maybe they just double down on those for episode 3. Just let me get up to Proton. Just let me punch him in the schnoz. Just want to deck him in the schnoz. No. Okay. Okay, full heal. We take those. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. I hate the conveyors. Okay. We just drop right back down here. Oh, wait. Are we doing it? Are we making progress? Okay. Nope. Okay, so Nope. Well, that didn't. Wait. I don't know what's with them putting sodas in literally unreachable places. Do it. Okay, so that's apparently not Due. Wait. Son of a... No. Damn it. Okay. No. Hit. Ba-da. No. ¿Por qué? Okay. No. Okay. That one just... Okay. Wait, 1 second. Game pause. Okay. Oh no. I can hear myself. Sorry. Hi. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Holly, thank you for the raid. Oh, God. Oh. Throat just went super dry there. But hi, hello. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Serifon. Sorry. I'm a trans variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games. Earlier tonight, we were doing some more Rogue Trader with my friend Ko. Now we're just chilling with some original Duke Nukem. How you doing, Holly? How did Project Oregon go?
You know what to do. Make sure that heart's filled. You gorged pretty hard today. Nice. I need to play more, but at the same time, I also very much need to complete the expedition in No Man's Sky. Oop. Nope, that was the wrong button. Oh my god. Okay, is this climb actually the way forward? Because this is kind of a terrible climb. I'm sorry, did you use all of your good level design in episode 1? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, we're not getting out of that. Ugh. This level is very rude. This is the last episode of episode... Last episode? The last level of episode 2. Recognize this game, but only Secret Agent comes to mind? Yeah. Yeah, no, that this is like that era of Apogee, but you know, at least Secret Agent has only gotten like a solid HD remake with a 4th episode added instead of a game that took forever to come out and then was aggressively mid. Yes, I will continue to be upset that Duke Nukem Forever is just aggressively mid. But yeah, this is Duke Nukem. No, 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 we're back down here. Wait, why can I not jump there? Ah. Only had short little demos of this era of Duke, so for gore. I mean, yeah, no. The shareware episode of Duke 1 is solid. Like, it's just really good. That was pretty much the case for most shareware games. Which, you know, that's good. Make you want to get the game. Follow-up episodes were usually either just boring or rude. Like, this one hasn't been too egregious. Until this level. Nope, I don't care. Please tell me this isn't just bonus land. Shareware kind of pog. Oh, 100%. No. Okay. Don't think there's a way I can fall back down into there. I am hoping at the very least I'm just... Unless I die. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. But I don't think there's a way I can fall back into conveyor hell. No, 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 no. Wait. That was the one I could get up and out. I didn't have to go through the entirety of conveyor hell. Upset fawn sounds. Very upset fawn sounds. Okay, I have 2 hits before I die. Well, 1 hit. And then on the next hit I die. How do I not die? Okay. How do I get out of there? Here? Okay, well, there's the key. It's there. I can't jump up to there. Up to here? Yes. Okay. Oh, God. Saved by the power of Dr. Pepper. Actually, it's probably Coke. It's the 90s. It's red and white. It's probably Coke. Nuka-Cola? I mean... Let's be fair. Duke would probably have a crippling quantum addiction. Oh, right there. Okay. Got the inspiration from The Hut. So thinking of Nyx being the nicest person you'd ever meet, but with the permanent bad mood of a horrible customer service shift? Oh, God. Oh, thank God. Oh, God. That was so many snake bots.
Okay. Wait, no. I wouldn't. But what? We don't gotta worry about that. It's fine. Probably. We definitely don't have to go through hell again, right? Right, game? You're not gonna send me back through conveyor hell to get back up to where I can put in the chip? Okay. Full heal. Cool. Okay. Rude. Wait. Get wrecked. And he just goes back to Earth after being chased to the moon. But not just Earth.
Duke, your lucky ways annoy me. I see now how best to be rid of your pesky presence. There's no place to hide from me. Running back to Earth won't save you. But escaping to Earth's future will. Then, my TechBot army can build and return victorious. Not if I find a way to stop you, even if I have to follow you into the future.
To be continued. Once again, you've given Dr. Proton a major setback by destroying his lunar fortress. Continue your adventure entrapped in the future. Duke must chase Dr. Proton into Earth's future to stop the largest threat yet. Which, you know, plays out exactly like the past two episodes have, so really nothing changes. It's just another level set. I wonder if there was anybody that just ordered, like, episode 2 or episode 3 by themselves. I mean, obviously, no one ordered episode 1 because that was the free shareware episode. That was the demo. And order each episode for $15. Or for only $30, you'll receive all 3 episodes and get secret hints and tips sheet. A cheat mode password that will give you full firepower and all the keys to each level. Several hot new bonus games. We're giving you more shareware episodes. That's it. That's the bonus games. Each episode is set in an entirely new location. I mean, okay, yes, if you take the time to actually pay attention to the story going into each episode, sure, yes, they are. Word Rescue has more varied backgrounds from episode to episode. I'm sorry, that's not
that's not really a thing with Duke Nukem. Exciting challenges, and of course, more adventure than any human can possibly handle. Oh, so that's why I was able to handle this. I'm a fawn. Ordering information. These don't work at all anymore. I guarantee it. Order today and continue your exciting adventures as Duke Nukem. Ah, okay. So this is with the 2 U's at this point, because they were afraid of getting into a fight with Ted Turner. Once again, for $33, including shipping, you'll get all 3 updated episodes, the cheat mode, and hints and trick sheet. Thank you. Hey. Loved Word Rescue as a kid, right? Like, the music is still an absolute jam. Programmed by Todd. Okay, Todd. What the hell was up with me not being able to jump there where I clearly should have been able to jump? Had a freeware ASCII level-based editor for Duke. Found out there were 2 dummied out levels that were like preview or demo. God, excuse me. Demo levels for episode 2 and 3. Use the editor to re-enable them. Oh, yeah, this one. I think this is the first level of episode 3. And I feel like this is the only unique background in episode 3. It's been a long time, though. Arcade sound effects. I don't know about that. This is entirely PC speaker. I don't know if you can claim arcade sound effects. Duke can somersault randomly and cling to ceilings with his special hooks. Get Duke Nukem now. Duke Nukem is one of the best feature-packed games ever made for an IBM PC. Oh, early 90s. It beats Nintendo easily. Duke Nukem feature. I'm sorry, beats Nintendo easily. I'm sorry, Mario 3 existed by this point. I'm pretty sure. Thought you were gonna say Duke Nukem is one of the good ones. I mean, I've seen how fans treat Duke Nukem as being very much of a himbo. Which honestly, I fucking love that version of Duke. Wait. No, this is an alternate version of the first level of this game. The hell? Weird. Need to do Jazz Jackrabbit on stream at some point. Like, I have so much jazz music in this playlist. Like, I've done the Holiday Hair demos before, but like I just need to do full-on Jazz Jackrabbit. Okay. Like jazz? Jerry Seinfeld smirk? I never watched Seinfeld, so I don't get that. I'm telling you, Jazz jacked this rabbit? Yes. Yes, I am. From B-Movie? I have also never seen B-Movie. Neither, but can escape the memes. Excuse me. Okay. Instead of me just getting lost in the vibes of the music and jamming out, bobbing around while y'all can't see me because, you know, I'm just a little PNG over here. I should probably go ahead and call a stream there for the night. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here, for just showing up and hanging out. It really means a lot to me. And Holly, thank you again so much for the raid. God, excuse me. I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern, and I'm pretty sure I remember, but let me double check. Yeah, tomorrow. I finally got Quest for Glory 5 working windowed so I can actually capture and stream it without it crashing. So we're finally finishing Quest for Glory. The wizard run will finally end, and then I can, at some point, start another class run, because I love the Quest for Glory games. They're just so cozy. 5 a little less so, because, you know, that unfortunate era of, oh hey, we gotta make everything into 3D now. But but yeah, let me get that out there. There's a link in chat for community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. And yeah, I am gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna go send y'all over to Hockey Bread, because I'm 95% sure I haven't rated her this week. But Aki is currently doing a Kingdom Hearts 2 co-op randomizer with Starfy and Vamp. So yeah, they're all good beans. Go over there, give them all some love, vibe, chill, relax, have fun, and please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much. Yeah. Brain, can we not trip over ourselves, please? Love your pets as much as you can while you can. And take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah, go hang out with Aki and the gang. Give them all some love. They are all amazing, wonderful beings. I'm actually going to be playing Resident Evil Outbreak with them next week. Actually next Thursday. So that's really fun. I've really been looking forward to finally getting back to that. But yeah, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time. Yeah, in your time zone. Oh yeah. Whatever it is in your time zone. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Love you, dorks. Bye. Outbreak? Yeah. But yeah, bye.